Hello! How are we all? I hope we're well. Hello, Griffy. Grats on first. Hello, Kitty. How has your weekend been? It's been 84 years since we saw you. Yeah, that's close, actually. Oh, hang on. My stream is not muted. My bad. I don't know if you guys heard that. You shouldn't have. But I heard me, and it was weird. Headset is dead, currently charging, so I'll live vicariously through those who can hear. I'll give you a heart. There you go. I see you. It has been 84 years. You guys are right. I've been a bit sick, so apologies if I'm still a bit sniffly. I just feel like I can never clear my throat properly. It's so fun and I love it. But in my downtime, I've been working on my, pardon me, sorry. Been working on my video. You'll all be pleased to know, or not pleased to know, maybe more horrified, mortified, whatever. I've currently written 4,000 words. It's 9 pages long. And I'm only, so the script itself is 9 pages long, but I'm only 5 pages into my 40 pages of notes. So I think there's gonna need to be a little bit of pruning, but who knows? We'll see. Maybe it's all really important stuff, and I'll decide to make it a Lord of the Rings epic video. Who knows? But I'm having a fun time, actually. Like, now that the note-taking is done and I'm able to start writing the script, it's like feeling a little bit less dry because my notes were very dense with facts. And yeah, so next is the script, which is what I'm doing right now. Then after that will be my shitty PowerPoint, and then after that will be filming, and then after that will be editing. So it's still a really long way away. But I'm excited and I can't keep secrets, and I just want you guys to know what I'm doing because I'm having a good time. Oh my god, samesies, I'm sorry you're sick too, Griffin. I'm not doing too badly. I think I sound worse than I actually feel at the moment, but my nose will just not stop running. And given that I recently stabbed a new hole into my septum, blowing my nose or like wiping my nose has been a little more difficult. And yes, that is a problem of my own creation, but that's my battle and that's my truth right now. So I do apologize for all the clearing of my throat. I'll try to not do it too much. But I hope everyone's had a lovely weekend regardless. That's literally all I've been doing this weekend is playing TFT and writing my script. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to show you guys. I'm excited to be done with it, but it's still in the very early stages. But what we're going to do now is run some keys because I have successfully obtained resilient 18s, and I've actually done a couple of 19s as well. But I'm going to run my keys so that I don't feel bad if it breaks. You're writing a movie, kind of. What I'm doing, Kitty, I'm so excited that you asked because I'm really excited. I am working on a YouTube series. I currently don't have a huge presence on YouTube. I do stream to YouTube as well. But it's more so that I can keep a track of my VODs. No one really watches over there at the moment. But essentially, I'm making a YouTube series that is going to recap every single World of Warcraft expansion, starting with the first, with vanilla. So I'm going to cover vanilla to Burning Crusade in this first video. And honestly, the first, I'd say 2,000 to 2,500 words is literally just me introducing the story, from what happened in the first 3 Warcrafts and why are we now in the world of Warcraft. But I'm actually really proud of it. I've read through it. I think it's succinct enough and it says enough that it gets the point across. But my gosh, it's so hard to summarize World of Warcraft lore, especially because, like, even in the early days, they did do a lot of retconning themselves, or they brought in new lore. Like, the War of the Ancients didn't actually go into lore until 2004, whereas the Warcraft series was made in in the early 1990s. So having to piece together a cohesive story that is also lore accurate was a little bit messy. Am I in it? I mean, technically, yeah. You're in World of Warcraft, absolutely. But yeah, so that's what I'm working on. A lot of that early 90s lore is a bit retconned. It is, yeah. I honestly think, like, reading through everything, Blizzard themselves, I think, came into making World of Warcraft. So World of Warcraft came out in November 2004. And the War of the Ancients book series started coming out in March 2004, so a bit earlier than the World of Warcraft. And I think that they intended for the War of the Ancients book series to kind of be a more cohesive link to what they were building in the World of Warcraft. Because the War of the Ancients is when they started talking about the dragons, which didn't, they were talked a little bit about in the Warcraft series, but yeah. So trying to make it fit all together while being lore accurate, but also I do still want to give a little bit of space for things that got retconned, because retconning has become such a core tenet in Blizzard's retelling of World of Warcraft and the expansions and stuff like that. Like, so what I'm trying to do is get a picture of what the lore was right then and that day, and then we can talk about in later videos how the lore changed to fit the narrative that they needed it to follow, or whatever. So we'll talk about that. So I'm not pretending the retconning doesn't exist. It's more about, like, oh, this is what it initially was and this is what it changed to, so that it's less jarring when we get to BFA and Miss Sylvanas Windrunner. We'll have a precedent set. Garona used to be half human. I didn't even find that. I haven't even written about Garona, to be honest. I've missed a lot of people, and there's a lot of characters that I won't talk about until we probably get to the expansion where they're relevant. But yeah, essentially, I did my best. I did my best in 2,500 words to summarize the story of Warcraft pre-World of Warcraft. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm having the best time. I hope you guys have a good time watching it when it's finally out. But the more I work on it, the more I'm like, holy shit, this is so much work. And I just hope that I can do it in a decent amount of time. A few months would be great, but also editing is my Achilles heel. I'm not good at it. I'm very new at editing, and I have a picture in my mind of what I want the video to look like, but whether I can actually achieve that or not, I don't know. We'll see. If anyone knows how to edit, hit me up. probably in like a month's time, because help would be lovely. Your experience has been a journey. Yeah, I've been bouncing off of Callie as well, like reading my notes and then sending them to him and being like, does this sound right? Like, am I on the right track? Because Callie, his special interest is World of Warcraft lore, which is very useful for me. Thank you, Callie. All that retcon junk didn't exist until after Chris Metzen quit and they started trying to write the time travel and alternate timeline expansions. I hate when games or movies do that. Anytime they do an IMO, it just shows they're out of ideas and just throwing junk at a wall and seeing what sticks. Yeah, I would agree with that. Unfortunately, there is a very clear departure when Metzen leaves. And honestly, the more I work on it, the more I'm like, they had so much to work with. They really didn't need to run out of ideas. Like, they had so many things that they could have done, but it's fine. We have the story we have, and now I can make videos complaining about it. You know. If it's not 49 hours of video, I'm not watching it. You can have my raw files, Griff. They retcon well before that, and Metzen was still a part of Blizzard's creative team in WoD. Yeah, I mean, WoD was probably when things started. That was when all the time travel shit started happening. So I think when Metzen left, what I think was lost was like a bit of the heart and a bit of enthusiasm for the story, because I still think even in WoD, when they started doing the time travel-y stuff, it was still clearly written by people who really cared about the story and knew it inside and out. And not just cared about the story, but cared about the characters too. And Metzen left in like BFA Shadowlands, I think. He's back now, but BFA and Shadowlands really felt like they didn't know the characters they were writing very well. That's the vibe that I got, but I don't know. Metzen left during Legion's release, so I have very little input on BFA and nothing on Shadowlands. Yeah. And I think that reflects pretty much in the story too. Because they started writing characters with really odd motivations that didn't really fit what they did for like the decade previous to that. So I don't know. I am excited to go through that, because a big part of the video will be like, what was the community saying? What changed? How did we feel about it? So yeah, that will all come. Ohio, it's Soju o'clock. Happy Soju o'clock. What type of soju did you get? Metzen was running out of ideas by Cataclysm IMO. Oh, but Cataclysm brought Deathwing, and I have feelings about Deathwing. I'll talk about it like later, but I love Deathwing. We've talked about this. It is on record. Me in 2010 losing my tiny mind in a Facebook status when they announced that it was Cataclysm and Deathwing was coming back. So just so you know, that's my canon. That's my truth. Your Coulton Peach, Soju and math, the perfect combo. Why are you doing math? Kata did not do Deathwing justice. I agree, but I didn't know it at the time. I didn't know that, Callie. I'm talking about post BlizzCon announcement. Me was so excited, and then, you know, Deathwing turned out to be a little, you know, we'll get to it, because it's part of my game Factorio. Oh, I see. Good old Factorio. I don't play Factorio. I'm so sorry, but my husband is obsessed. He loves that game so much. Cataclysm is my most favorite expansion. Interesting. I would say from a nostalgia point of view, Wrath of the Lich King's my favorite. from a like actual gameplay point of view, I think Legion is. I love Legion so much. I think Legion brought a lot of like love and lore into the game. Like the class fantasy was so real in Legion because of all the class halls. Like, oh, so good. Firelands is my most favorite raid. Interesting. I would still say that Naxxramas is my favorite raid. Us survival hunters and combat rogue mains about how they feel about Legion. I will eventually. Not right now. Blackrock Foundry was a banger. I did not actually play a whole lot of Cataclysm. My daughter was born just after Cataclysm came out, so I was busy with a newborn and, you know, played as much as I could, but not as much as I wanted. I enjoyed the first 2 raids of Kata. Firelands killed me. Oh, what? Yeah, I did not. I don't remember a lot of Warlords of Draenor, but I do remember I didn't like it very much. I don't know why. I guess we'll get back to that. But I remember just being really unhappy with it. I didn't like the garrison. That was probably one thing. And I didn't like that Thrall was ousted around that time, and Thrall is my favorite was my favorite character in WoW. I loved him so much. So I was salty in WoD. Wrath and Cattle were my favorite expansions. WoD was okay. It had a rough start. Garrison was overpromised and undelivered. Yeah, Garrison had the potential to be very cool, but it was not. But yeah, I love Wrath. Wrath is like the golden child to me. And I think that's just because it was the golden age of like playing WoW for me. You know, I was like finished high school. All I did was play World of Warcraft. And I was having a good time. I had a good rate, like I had a good guild that I was running with, you know. So I think that gives me a lot of love for Wrath. But anyway, I'm going to set my key up. It's a 17 at the moment because I haven't actually pushed my key at all since I got Resilient 18s. So let's do that. And we will try to get some more 19s done today. Hopefully, we'll see how we go, but I'm just vibing. I'm not like super obsessed with the idea of pushing today. I just want to hang out. No, please yap more. I will continue to yap. You know me, I can't stop yapping. Plus, we've still got to fill a group, so you know how it is. But I'll fly over to Magus' Terrace, and we'll go from there. Yep, you can come. But yeah, that's really all I've got to say about it so far anyway, you guys. Like, I am so deep in the vanilla WoW brain. Why would you throw fruits at me? That's rude. It's been really fun. The only issue I have, like, that I'm coming across with this particular video that won't be so much of a problem in the later ones is that information about like what the community was saying is pretty much all gone, unfortunately. Like, I've used the Wayback Machine to access the forums, but the Wayback Machine has only captured like the threads, not the posts, not the threads themselves. So I can see what people were kind of talking about. But yeah, it's all a bit, it's a bit patchy. So yeah, you'll have similar issues with TBC. Yeah, 2007 is when the new forums came on. But what I found is actually Wowhead has a lot of comment strings from the Thoughtbot days. They must have I don't know what happened between Thoughtbot and Wowhead, but there are comments on Wowhead that are from 2005, 2006. So I can kind of see stuff from that. Zambo owns both. Okay, yeah. So I can kind of get a vibe for it a little bit, but until the forums come into it, I'm going to be running a little bit blind about how the community was chatting. Well, I had merged the databases a while back. 20th anniversary. I feel like Thoughtbot's been gone for way longer. Because you can/could run Wowhead with a Thoughtbot skin. That's cute. I like that. It was gone, but not merged for ages. Okay. Yes, so I've been able to find like quite a few comment strings from back in the day. Automotive for saying thought. That's so funny. The non-corn site, exactly. Where is everyone? So yeah. I'll get a little bit of information. Not a huge amount, but that's okay. Okay, we'll take you. Unfortunately, Mr. Rogue, you need to do some more 16s. That's my opinion. That's my opinion! Hold on, I need to take my hoodie off. It's getting hot. Okay. I don't know whether I'm hot or not right now or if I'm just sick, so send help. Medication reminder, thank you. I will take them in half an hour after this dungeon. It's like how Super Bowl subreddit has nothing to do with the US football. Super Bowl. Oh yeah, Superb Owl. I love Superb Owl. It's very good. Sorry, I'm sniffly again. Hold please. I need a tissue. Okay. Psychosocial. You can come. Okay, we've got 3 brezes. Subreddit trees has nothing to do about trees. Yes, and anime titties. I remember when anime titties changed. Historic Reddit moment. And then a marijuana enthusiast is about trees, which I think is so funny. Sometimes humanity shows that it's pretty cool. Not all the time. But then you get things like Superb Owl and you're like, you know what? Some people are all right. But yeah, so I'm interested. I'm very excited. It's been all that I think about and all that I do for like the last couple of weeks now. So I do apologize if I'm on a bit of a one-track sort of discussion, purely because it is literally all I'm thinking about and all I'm doing. I love Superb Owl and the Infinite Cat subreddits. Love the cat subreddits. One Orange Brain Cell is very good. That's probably my favorite of the cat subreddits. I also love, so my Reddit is pretty much all like cute animals and wholesome things. So there's a subreddit, if you guys don't know, called Tiny Animals on Fingers, which is very good. It's exactly what it sounds like. The rat subreddit, so good. And there's great memes about the rats and their balls. And the cockatiel subreddit is also great. And they also have a meme about like there's this thing that people who are new cockatiel owners do. I have cockatiels as well, but new cockatiel owners will often like post videos of their bird and they're like, what are they doing? And they're literally like, they're jerking it. And so there's a meme in the cockatiel subreddit where it's like 0 days since last posted cockatiel porn, because it happens all the time. Love the cockatiel subreddit, 10 out of 10. Through most of vanilla WoW, I wasn't 100% serious about WoW. At the time, I was splitting time 75% on EverQuest, 25% on WoW. But by BC, I basically quit EverQuest and was 100% WoW. I did play vanilla WoW, but not seriously. I didn't really, and I did play Burning Crusade as well, but I didn't seriously get into World of Warcraft until just before Wrath of the Lich King released, because that was the time I had my own computer and I could play whenever I wanted. Whereas previously to that, it was my dad's, like our family computer. So I couldn't play as much as I wanted. I didn't have money to pay for the subs, so it was very sporadic. But yeah, by Wrath of the Lich King was when I was all in. But I've been around in the community ever since vanilla. Like I played them all. I hung out with people who played it. We would play it at LANs back when we had LANs. So I'm fairly in tune with what the community was doing. Hello again, Rafida. How are you? Good to see you again. The wait for a tank continues. It's always a tank. But yeah, I remember BC, I remember playing on release because I made a Blood Elf Paladin. And I remember being like slightly disturbed at the Blood Elf questline, or like how they get the Paladin powers by like just completely torturing the Naru. So that's fun. And I remember there being a quest line that was like you literally engage in torture, and I remember that being like really controversial at the time. Like literally on the news and shit, because you actively like tortured somebody. And I think that quest got changed, which I'm looking forward to writing about. They've been redeemed now. Lucky them. Everyone's been redeemed. Everyone's got their redemption story and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, back in my day, World of Warcraft was brutal. Oh, and the other thing that I'm super excited to write about, actually, is like all of the just random community things, all of the legendary stories that came out of that expansion. Like, obviously, I'm going to talk about Leroy Jenkins. That's fine. But what I don't think we talk about enough is the corrupted blood pandemic that happened when ZG came out. That is so genuinely funny to me. And for people who don't know it, essentially Zul'Gurub came out and there was a debuff that the boss would put on you called Corrupted Blood, and it spread to your raid members. And it did ticking damage. And people found out that if they hearthed to the main city with the Corrupted Blood debuff, it wouldn't fall off, and they would take the debuff back to the main city and it would spread just massively across everyone. And because they were like brand new low level players, they would die in one tick. So there was literally a pandemic and corpses everywhere. You couldn't go into the city without dying. You also couldn't like you couldn't leave the city because your corpse was there unless you got res sickness. Like, it was crazy. Everyone was dying. There was corpses everywhere. You could also put the debuff on your pet and dismiss the pet and bring the pet out in the city. Yeah. So we love that. And it literally destroyed the game for days. Like, no one could play until Blizzard patched out the ability to do that. Which is genuinely so funny to me. Like, it has its own Wikipedia page, this event. Like, it was serious business. And yeah, I think that's just so funny. I'm going to be talking about Loot Council and DKP. I'm so excited to talk about that and the drama. Yeah, I'm doing it all. So it's going to be long. I hope you all like it. It's still going to be forever away. I know I keep saying that. I just want to keep your expectations for how long this is going to take me really high. Low? I just want you guys to know it's going to take me a long time, but I'll keep talking about it. And hopefully you guys will still like it and watch it, even though I've probably spoiled like everything that I'm going to talk about between now and then. Your support is appreciated. 50 DKB minus. It keeps making me think of like Hogwarts as well, where it's like, you know, X points for Gryffindor and shit. We're still waiting on a tank, by the way. No one's showing up. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. What's your Harry Potter house? Hang on, I'm getting a tissue again. I'm sniffling. Originally, my Hogwarts house was actually Slytherin. And this is well known in my lore that I was kind of a dick. So Slytherin really fit. Callie. He got me. But when I redid the questionnaire as a adult, I was a Hufflepuff. So you guys can decide whether I'm a Hufflepuff or a Slytherin. Callie thinks I'm a Slytherin, which is fine. That's whatever. But I hesitate to like get too into like Harry Potter and Hogwarts because of the whole like J.K. Rowling being an absolute monster, and the fact that I have many beautiful dear trans friends who deserve to exist, and I'm going to support their right to exist over me liking a book series. And honestly, I was obsessed with Harry Potter. Like I was in the trenches. I was at every release day. Yeah. I was deeply into it, but you know, okay, never mind. They declined. Whatever. Yeah, so I have a soft spot for Harry Potter and Hogwarts and stuff like that, but I also, I guess my view is like I'm not going to give J.K. Rowling any of my money or my time anymore. So like I've still got my books because like I think it's a bit silly to burn books. Just generally seems like a very dramatic, flamboyant thing to do. But I won't spend any more money and more time than what I have already, I guess is where I'm at with that. C would be, that's rude. I can see Hufflepuff. I feel like I am way more Hufflepuff now. Like I think like I used to have that like ruthless ambition, but I do not have that anymore. I can't be bothered being ruthless or I also like, I used to prescribe to this very toxic belief that like it's not rude if you're being honest, which I like. I would be like, I'm not being a bitch, I'm just being honest. But no, I was being a bitch. And I don't do that anymore. So I can definitely see why I was a Slytherin back in the day, because I was an angry girl, as you guys know. Whereas now I don't really have that. I would say I'm still ambitious, but not at the sake of like climbing over other people or making other people feel bad, you know? Oh, where's tanks? Let's try again. But yes, I think I'm spiritually a Hufflepuff now. Hufflepuffs are honestly cooler than the movies gives an impression of. They really are. Cedric Diggory was the Hufflepuff and he was hot. In conclusion, all Hufflepuffs are hot, so it's whatever. Oh, Robert Pattinson. But yeah, no, Hufflepuffs are just vibing. They're just trying to exist. When I did that test, I got Hufflepuff and learned that Hufflepuffs aren't just Girl Scouts. No. No. They just like, I think it's like they're like, oh yeah, Gryffindor is where all the brave people go, and Ravenclaw is where all the smart people go, and Slytherin is where all the dicks go, and Hufflepuff is the rest.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm. The cynosure of Twilight.
You went Gryffindor for obvious reasons. I was very much, see, this is the other thing. I was very much a contrarian. And so I was like definitely deep into the like, oh, I'm not like other girls. I'm like cool and like, you know, I like things that people don't like World of Warcraft. I felt like I had a lot to prove and a lot to disagree with at the time. So I never went Gryffindor. I was like, ugh, that's for like the goodies, whatever. Whereas now I'm like, you do you, boo. Now I can't think of anything worse than disagreeing with people on the internet. Hi, Saf. Hey, Mark, how are you? Welcome. And hello, Entropist. Did you also think pink is stupid because it's girly? Yes. And this brings me such pain. I didn't wear dresses until I was like in my mid-20s, which is a tragedy because dresses are awesome and cute. And you know what? I am like other girls, and girls are awesome. Girls are so cool. Why in the early 2000s did girls, well, I know why, but it is just so sad to me that I spent a lot of my time trying to separate myself from other girls when in reality girls are they're just cool. They're cool and they're cute and they're pretty and they're soft. Like, what's not to love about girls? And they're so pretty. Exactly. So, yeah, I think that most women my age went through that phase of just like trying to be like, oh, I'm not like other girls. I'm special and cool and like I'm so chill and like not emotional and blah, blah, blah. Whereas now I'm like, fuck that. I am like other girls and I am emotional, but so are men. Oh, yeah, and soft. Exactly. So soft. So soft. Ugh, we love women. Were you raised in a testosterone heavy environment? Not really. I had two sisters. So I'm the youngest out of three sisters, but I was also extremely autistic and didn't really gel with girls for a while because I didn't really understand people in general. And the thing about autism in the 90s and the thousands is that girls were not autistic, right? Like it was not a thing. But I very much gravitated towards boys because their interests aligned more with what I was interested in at the time. So all of my friends were boys for a long time. But that was self-imposed. She is a testosterone heavy environment. Thank you. No, actually that's not a compliment. I don't want to be heavy in testosterone. I'm not like a regular girl is so cringe. It really is. And that was me, and I'm sorry. Okay? Like to anybody who knew me back then. I didn't mean it. Girls are awesome. I want to be like the other girls because girls are cute and nice. And I've been on record to say many times I support women's rights and women's wrongs, okay? To me, women can do no wrong. I'm not a regular girl XD, rawr. We love girls, we do. Oh my gosh, actually, that reminds me, guys, because so part of my video is that I'm talking about like the early 2000s, right? And I found my old DeviantArt. Let me see. I was definitely a rawr XD girly. I'm gonna try and find something that I posted. I'm gonna put it in the Discord, but I just need to edit my name. Oh my gosh, that's so pixelated. Let me see. Okay, yep. All right, let me capture this so that you guys can see it, because Candy and I talk about being cringe but being free. This is it. I don't know about that. They're from Rag as well. Probably not. I love this song. It's such a pump me up song. I agree. It's so fun. All right, where's my snipping tool gone? Where have you gone, Queen? Okay. Let me do this and then I need to zoom in on this shit. Holy. Okay. Let me just edit out my real Christian name because that was a thing that you would put on the internet. Good Lord. Phil, let's do that. That's not filled. And then outline. Oh my gosh, it's frozen. Never mind. There we go. Okay, and then let's just block it again. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm putting it in the Discord and you guys can all cringe at me. Because to be cringe is to be free. Let me see. Is that zoomed in? Hang on. Okay. There we go, guys. I put it in the Discord. Rawr XD, girl. Cringe about what? About everything. Man, the DPS all left. What the fuck is this? I drew that. I drew that on Photoshop. I think I did Photoshop. Did you ever see snow? I did eventually, not until I was like 28, but you know, I felt embarrassed reading that. That's the point. But 17-year-old me probably would have thought you were hot. Yeah. She was something. It took me a very long time to see snow. Thank you for asking, Rafita. But yeah, that was what I posted to my DeviantArt, which became like my I don't know, it was like my introduction thing. Lolsy! But yeah, you see snow way too much now. I still love snow. Although I will say I never want to put snow chains on my tires ever again. I had to do that when I was in New Zealand, and it was truly the worst. Like, not to be dramatic, but it was the worst experience of my entire life, and I have PTSD, so I'm kidding. But it did suck. Like, having to put snow chains on like in sleet where your fingers are like having to go into the slush. Awful. Would not recommend. But there you go. So that's my contribution to being cringe but being free. Now you guys know, and I will have you know that at that time Candy and I were friends. So Candy was equally cringe, and I'm going to out her by saying that. But yeah, my DeviantArt is a time. I'm not going to release my DeviantArt because it's my name. But maybe one day I'll share that with you guys. I've never had to put snow chains on, luckily. Oh, it's fucking awful. Where are all the people who have at least done 16s? Come on, guys. What are we doing? Unfortunately, I already have a druid, so... You've never had to put on snow chains, luckily? Oh my gosh, it's awful. And actually, you know what was worse is, like, we didn't know it at the time because I've never put snow chains on anything, but the snow chains were broken, so it couldn't clip all the way around the wheel, and there was one chain that was just like free balling in the wheel thing. What the wheel sits in, and it was like flicking against the wheel hub. I'm not a car girly, I'm sorry, guys. See, I'm just like other girls. But no, really, whatever the wheel thing is, it was like flicking, the chain was like flicking on the inside of it every time it rotated that way, and it was a sensory nightmare because wheel arch. Thank you, Entrophist. Yes, that. But driving with snow chains, if you haven't driven in snow chains, like they make the cabin so loud. Because tires do a lot of work in like insulating sound in the cabin. So when you put on chains, the sound in the cabin is just insanely loud. And then on top of that, I was hearing like a thwook, thwook every like half a second. And I was losing it. I could not cope. It was not a good time. TY for food. But yeah, 0 out of 10 experience. I did that when I was in New Zealand, so hearing a what? You heard me. But yeah, we were like driving up a mountain. So it was in New Zealand. We did like a road trip of the southern island. And so we started in, not Dunedin. I can't remember. The name of the city is eluding me. But yeah, we started in the north of the southern island and then drove like clockwise around it. And when we drove between Milford Sound and the Franz Josef Glacier, we had to like drive up a hill, and that was where all the ice was, and it was the worst. Okay, we're all here. We have a group. Hooray. Okay, buffs. There we go. But yeah, I don't know if I would ever drive through snow again, because that was traumatizing to me in so many ways. I hated it so much. The whole thing, like from putting on the chains to like driving with them on. 0 out of 10.
To gain entry to the void storm, the cynosure of twilight.
Unauthorized entry, please hold.
Oh, that's right. I changed one of my talents around, so I don't have chain lightning anymore. Feels weird. No shackles. Yeah, my gosh, it took almost an hour for me to do a key. I've been yapping for one whole
Of course he left a message.
human time hour. That's crazy.
Incapacitate the guards.
And it was the best hour ever. Thank you so much. Are we lusting here? We did lust. Human time hour. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm a human, guys. I'm definitely a human who works on human time. And we really went all over the place with it, actually. My golly. There's 5 people in chat talking. If so, that would make it 6 man-hours of yapping. That's true. That's nice. We're bending space and time.
A turtle made it to the water.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Chalice. Welcome. I like Magister's Terrace. I think I've said that before. It's one of my less hated ones of this season. Good old Magisters. See? We love it. Seat can eat a big fat dick though. Like, Seat and Nexus can just go...
Please hold.
They can get in the bin. I do not want to hear of her ever again. Of what? I don't know what I said. What did I say? I'll take most of this season's dungeons over next season. Yeah, honestly, I have to agree. I am not looking forward to... I'm not looking forward to Den. And I have been very open in my opinions and thoughts about King's Rest, and all I can say is, like, fuck that place. Puggy next season gonna be raw. King's Rest Temple, Ruby Life Pools. Apparently, allegedly, Ruby Life Pools is getting a nerf, so fingers crossed. Murder Row and Blinding Veil. I think Murder Row will be fine if they can just chill on, like, some of the RP. Like, and make that less tedious. The RP events all need to go. Agree. Thank you. Chalice, you're speaking my language. Oh boy. What's going on? Just not... No interrupts. Oh, I got polymorphed. Can I astral shift? Yes, we're fine. The first and last boss casters need a serious nerf. I do not know what they actually look like in Mythic season, I'll be honest. I'm not playing the PTR this season, so I'm going in blind. So really, I've only seen it at its most basicest of versions. Just the start of season 1. Yeah, I can't remember. I didn't mind Murder Row from what I did, but I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know what it's all gonna look like on Mythic Plus. Where did I put my wind totem? Am I blind? I rebound my wind totem to something and now I can't see it. I'm scared. They were not great at Mythic 0. Yeah, I think I did probably a Mythic World Tour once and then never again. So I can't really remember. Oh, S shift 2? That shouldn't be where my wind is. Where is my totemic projection then? Am I in raid build? I think I am. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, go. Sorry, team.
Knocking back.
She pulled a taser face. I did. I didn't even check. It's because I did rot my. Any hypes in chat? Not yet. You guys can change that. Hype away.
Violence is not optional.
And hello, Chubby Paws. Welcome back.
Knocking back.
Enjoy detaining. Policy demands compliance. Set yours.
Okay. So we had 3 deaths in that pool, which is fine. The Magister's Terrace timer is so chill. Druid buff, please. Where is Totemic Projection? I'm suffering. I don't think I have it in my raid build. Feels bad. We've still got 3 minutes on Lust, so I hope they go kind of easy on this pull. Let's all just calm down. Let's just astral shift, shall we? Lapcat has arrived to bless your key. Thank you so much, Lapcat. Pretty sure you're the only one stressing out. Probably. I'm never stressed. You see? My mama told me it's alright. Oh, happy marriage day to Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. It's all I've seen on the internet. And like, as a Swiftie, unpopular opinion, I think it's being made too big of a deal. Okay, like people get married all the time. Do I care like what decor they had inside the Madison Square Gardens? No. I do want to see her dress though, because I think it'll be pretty, but like, why are you inviting 1,000 celebrities to your wedding? It's weird. Her next album will be the divorce album. No, I love the love songs, so like that's all fine. I need mana. I just like, I can't imagine. This is coming from someone who had literally 10 people at my wedding. I cannot imagine a wedding being such a fucking spectacle. Like, it's crazy. 1,000 people? It'll fucking slap. Travis Kelce with a small PP platinum album. Nah, she's already talked about how his dick is huge. She can't walk back on that now. Wood is canon. Oh my gosh. I'm so I'm so Oh god. Holy moly, okay. You can retcon anything? That's so true. That's so true. Ask Blizzard. She definitely can. It's pretty easy, really. I mean, that's true. You guys are right.
Restrain him. I'll take care of these shields.
We'll see. But I always, like, heard, or I read this thing where it's like the more money you spend on the wedding, the more likely you are to divorce. I wonder if that's true. Or if that's just something I read.
Dispel boss.
But my wedding cost $300 because we just went to the registry. It was during COVID, so I had a really great excuse to not invite anybody. So it was just like family, and it was awesome. And then we went to a restaurant, had lunch. I didn't say it was for a wedding, so I didn't have to pay $1 bajillion. Did I invite Kelly? Nope. No friends, just family. I wore a black dress because I'm goth like that.
Dispel boss.
Coincidence is not necessarily causation. Maybe it just so happens that rich people are more likely to divorce. Oh yes, I'm not implying causation at all. Just an interesting coincidence. I'm glad I was there. Yeah, Rafita was there. I didn't even know she'd married until she started streaming. Yeah, I didn't make a big deal about it. I'm pretty sure I put it on Facebook. But also, like, in saying that, my husband is like an extremely private person. He doesn't have any social media or any social media presence at all. So
Dispel boss.
I never posted a lot about him anyway. You used to do keys with both of them when we were married. That's true. You don't even open Facebook? Yeah. I don't post a lot on there these days. It's more just for my family to know that, like, I'm still alive and shit. To be fair, that's probably better anyways. Yeah. I have no issues with that. Like, when he requested no photos on the internet or anything, that was not a problem for me because I didn't really post that much anymore either, so that was fine. And it's actually kind of refreshing to have a significant other that just does not really care about social media or has like never really prescribed to its importance, I guess. You know, he keeps me grounded. Okay, where is old mate? The Void Terror. I can't see it. Oh, it's not in this pool. Never mind. But yeah, I'll be honest, like a big reason for me getting married when I did, so I was graduating uni at the end of 2021 and I didn't want my maiden name to be on my diploma or it's not a diploma, my bachelor, because I just don't identify with it really. So I did. That was really it. I was like, I would like to represent my family and who I love right now, because my name didn't really represent anything important to me at that time. So I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm a particularly romantic person. Oh, that was not interrupted. We're fine. Like, we got married, literally nothing changed, and nothing has ever changed. We've always just been awesome. Valid. Thank you so much, Griffey. And yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't mind if, like, you know, if people want to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on a wedding, that's all fine. But I just could not justify spending that much in my own mind for something that, like, neither of us wanted, which was, like, attention. Right, it's 3 a.m. Time to get some sleep. Have a good stream. And Keys, thank you so much for tuning in, Chalice. Sleep well. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, we're going great for time. I don't know what happened with those 3 deaths before. I'm gonna assume it was my fault and I wasn't paying attention properly. Still waiting on my audiobook. Brother, the YouTube videos, the audiobook, the YouTube series. I'm gonna do all 12 expansions, or 13, you know, probably by the time I get to midnight. So, you know, that's gonna be a good, like, 24 hours worth of content. Is that not good enough for you? Neural link. I love The Living End. Did The Living End ever take off outside of Australia, or were they very much an Australian sort of band? Does anybody know here? Because I remember seeing them live a lot. They toured Australia a lot, but I'm not sure if that was just very insular. But they're so fun, and their bassist plays the double bass, and he like spins it around and does cool things with it on stage. 10 out of 10. Also, I did see that Cake is touring in 2027. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get tickets yet, but I would love to see Cake live. I've never seen them live, and I've loved them since I was a teenager. I always thought that was the coolest thing ever with the cello. Actually, it was a double bass, which is slightly bigger than a cello. Sorry, that was toxic of me. But yeah, it is fucking cool. And it was like, his was like the checkered pattern that was so popular. That was toxic. I'm sorry. I channeled my roots. That was me at like 16 years old being like, how fucking dare you get information wrong? What's wrong with you? Fake fan. Oh, the fear went off. We're fine. I'm sorry, Grip. I didn't mean it. Who's texting me? My watch is not working. I don't know. It's fine. It's probably not important. Got him. I'm helping. I did one interrupt this whole dungeon. Look at me go. Woo! That's the spicy. Remastery buff. Let's just pop this down, eh? Let's all just calm down. Okay, everything's fine. One death is, it's chill. Send help! Send help! Hey, Ticket! 20 stream streak! Thank you so much! Crazy! Appreciate you so much. It's been 20, that means it's been like 20 streams since I was in hospital. My fave morning for me streamer. Thank you so much. That's very nice. Okay, mana is good.
Cat falls.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh my god. No. No. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I'm so sorry to that priest. That was very uncool of me.
Cat falls.
I will rebuff you again. Can't believe I did that as well. Like I was just trying to get the pool and didn't notice the big old thing in the middle. I think we need one more DPS on this side though.
Cat falls. Cat falls. Caffeines.
Let's go. Easy. So easy. Algathar, that's not cool. I didn't agree to that. Thanks, guys. Sorry for killing you, Moon. Oh, they left. Never mind. I'm sorry to the priest for killing you. I didn't mean it. Thank you for carrying me, lols. Appreciate you. Alright, time to do an 18 Algathor. But before I do that, I need to take my meds. Can't believe you killed one of mine. How can you not believe that? That's on you. Alright, I'm gonna go take my meds. I will be right back. Everyone listen to Hey There Delilah. I've muted too early. Bye. Okay, I'm back. Oh my gosh, I was so fast. I took a whole hey there Delilah to get my medication. That's like got to be a new record. Are you all okay? Were you all fine without me? Is everyone all right? I'm just gonna like clear my nose again. Welcome back. Oh my god, I was crying. Me too. See, I'm still sniffling. I missed you guys as well. I was just like, oh, I hope chat's okay. You banned them all? Classic Callie, honestly. All right. Shall we do an 18 Algathor? I'm thrilled and very excited and not at all sad. We're gonna do it. I might say that it's Resi so that people aren't scared. How about that BRB sticker? Oh yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you. Pleb Duster. What a beautiful name. Come on in. I'm just gonna walk on over to Algathor because I can. Yes, I have portals, but oh, Thick D. Beautiful name, but no. Leroy, you can come. Sorry, I'm like mouth breathing as well. God. I'm a classic WoW player now. Just mouth breathing into the microphone. Calbies! I know Calbies. You can come. You carrying Saffron? Am I carrying myself? Also, hello. Welcome back, Smack It. Oh my god, lol, hi. It's you.
Reading and teaching by example. Jeez, show these students how it's done.
All right, one more. We need, what do we need? No, we've got Brezzes. We've got Lost. Probably Ranged would be good. Let's see how we're going. Look, I'm feeling huge amounts of unearned confidence right now because we timed the 17 Magisters really easily. So now I'm like, psh, we can do anything. Like a 18 Algathor is like so much easier than a 17 Magisters. Like, you don't even know. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, guys. Asshole Academy is a time cooker. It really is. Okay. Felony. That's a beautiful name, but I need to not have more melee. I'm gonna... no. If they were Devourer, I would take them. I'm not loving any of these options. It is an 18. Yeah. Love the name Felony though. That's really nice. I'm happy with either a good Orgvoker or a Warlock because Orgvokers can get rid of the bleed, which makes that first pull pretty trivial compared to like Nightmare Fuel. So either of those would be nice. We'll see. We'll see. Do you want me to triple pull before Vex or do 2 and add the 3rd pack to the pull before? Up to you and your cities as long as you can keep yourself alive. We Gucci. I'm capped, so Loca DK would be insane for first pull to make up for my damage. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We'll see what we get. I won't die just as long as people don't kick the sleep. I can disorientate them all and use kick for surges. Okay, sounds good to me. So many demon hunters. Don't worry, I'll just do 2. I've heard that before. I'm sorry, I have to say it out. Simple wins here. I mean, honestly, it's an 18. We don't need to, like, rush for time. We can take it a bit easier. That tank went, I can't die on a 19, and instantly died on the axis. So many demon hunters that have more confidence than I do. For anyone who's curious about how I choose people, if you're just tuning in, I would love to see at least the 17 timed, if not all 17s, and like an 18. So unfortunately, no one who's queued up actually makes that cut. And yeah, that's why I'm being a bit fussy. So if you're a DPS and you're not getting invited to these keys, have a look at what's showing on your Raider IO and what you've completed in the past, because generally when we get to these keys, they're going to expect that you've timed all of the keys before, like all of the keys in the level below it at very least. Nine. Like, sometimes I will accept somebody who's had like 118 timed at the very least, but I had Brazil 18 on 4 tunes. You could have used mine. Well, where were you then, Calbies? Everyone has that one dungeon that tilts you forever. Seat 18 was it? Yep. The third boss tent. Orb's death. Yeah. The balls. The balls on the second last boss sucks so much. Oh. I can't see what you've done. Why is it not showing? Okay, let me have a look at your... Oh, jeez. Let me look at your reader. Because it's not showing on my app. All 17s. Magister 16. That's fine. I'm gonna take this one. Just on an 18 seat on this was somehow smooth. So I hate seat now. Yeah, I kind of lucked out with seat, I'll be honest. I think I found with a Resi 18 seat. Wasn't so bad. I can't actually remember when I timed seat. It was actually... Actually, like one of the early keys that I timed in 18s. Okay. Let's see what we're working with. Seems pretty standard. Okay. '19 starts kicking in. Somehow people start dying when no one stuns the tentacles. Yeah. Okay, I'll be chaining once the paramobs are dead. Ulgi with chain. I'll yell if With my gear at this level and the talents, I don't run too much. Oh, actually, let's not do another Griffey. If you get below 50. Nah, below 30. 50 is fine. Medication check. I did take my meds. Thank you, Griffin. Okay, we're all here. I'm gonna eat. Okay, food is good. Flask is good. I'm gonna re-rune. Imbues. We're fine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. The first pull is pretty much, to me, if we can get the first pull down, the rest is fine. There's a spicy pull just before the book dude, but it's fine.
New students. How wonderful. It is
I
been
love
quite
this mount so
some
much,
time
by the
since
way.
I've
Little
been here.
potato boy.
Seems like things
And
are
I don't know,
changing.
like, I think my volume's down too low, but this mount makes, like, slappy feet noises when it runs, and I'm obsessed with it.
Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Just gonna chill and vibe over here. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna run away from those. That tank? Crazy. Look at that self-healing. I've, like, not had to touch them. Oh no, Kelbies!
Perfect. We are just about. Wait, Ichistras. There is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much
Man
negative
down.
stuff. What are you?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
You sausage.
Please, help us, new students.
Alright, let's go. Oh boy, totemic projection is so good. I'm so glad that I have it for every Mythic Plus dungeon that I do, and I'm never in the wrong spec.
Watch your step.
Sus? I don't know what you mean.
Begin. Watch your step. AOE incoming.
I still maintain that this tree has too much health, and he has since Dragonflight.
Watch your step.
Blizzard had an opportunity to make this boss less tedious, and they didn't do it.
Begin. Watch your step. AOE incoming. Watch your step. Begin. Watch your step. AOE incoming.
Nice. Very good DPS as well. Our Orgvoker knows how to Orgvoker, which you just love to see. Oh. Has anybody like made any bets as to what the season 3 dungeons are gonna be yet? I'm curious. I guess we don't even know where the lore's going. It might be too early to what's the word I'm looking for? Speculate. That's the word I'm looking for. I know how to words. Did they say we're not doing a fated season at the end of this? Or did I just make that up in my head? Because I definitely could have.
Need a target.
Crypt aggro. Nah, you're fine. No stress. Shit tank. I'm actually watching the stream since an hour, and yeah, I mean, let's just follow. Thank you so much, BB Pain. I appreciate the follow, and thank you so much for lurking. I'm glad my yaps could be to your taste.
All right. Now we need to clear out
You can soothe the enrage.
activates the goals for Lishran. That is Tarantos for you soft.
No, I'm not
Use them to
finished.
get her attention.
I love this tank.
At least we know
That's
that
so
works.
good.
Watch yourselves.
I soothe and still run. Big fan of this tank. Like, they were doing 200,000 self-heal on the first pull. Like, I don't even need to be here.
Frontal.
I'm just here for vibes. Yes, my voice did break. I'm sorry. I'm suffering.
Stop casting. Spread. Frontal.
I think I'm gonna put mine in the red because then it means we do one less for the next one. I'm helping. But yeah, I'm assuming the evoker is gonna... I'm gonna take that because no one went for it. The evoker's cool with losting.
Stop casting. Spread. Frontal.
Ah! That came out of nowhere, guys. Who put that there?
Stop casting. Spread. Frontal. Stop casting. Spread. Frontal.
I lost it. Too slow. Nah, this evoker's alright. I shouldn't be mean. I like this evoker.
Stop casting spread. Frontal. Stop casting spread. Frontal.
Stunning, beautiful, flawless. What a good group. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing no healing. We're gonna look at this log and my heals are gonna be like grey pass because this team is so good at not taking damage. Oh, again? That's rude. Don't have any defensives for that, but we should be fine.
I need to target present first.
Okay, so I think they said they were gonna go a little easy on this pool. We're making great time, so we don't need to worry too much. Just gonna... Oh shit, I'm sorry,
Your
Cowboys.
survival wasn't necessary.
I was way too late on that spirit link, unfortunately. Got double leaped. Don't worry, Calbies, no one saw it. You just took a really long time to release, that's all. Okay, rebuff. So just went off. It happens. That monotonous lecture. No, we're good. Oh, no, we're not. Send help. Okay, I'm gonna need mana. Okay.
It is not ready yet.
Should be all good. Is he gonna pull? Yeah. Into the boss.
Accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak
No.
Catch balls.
dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further
Okay.
out of control.
We are
Spread
all equalized. I'm doing fine.
Catch balls.
Oh, they're out of my range, but I don't want to stand there.
Spread soon. AOE incoming.
Oh dear.
Catch balls.
Okay, we're fine, we're so good. Was never worried. Like, not even once. Sorry, Evoker, I just stole your ball.
Spread
Balls?
soon.
Poseidon, hello! How are you? Have you had a good
balls.
weekend? What have you been up to?
Spread soon. AOE incoming.
Oh dear. We should have Brez. Yeah, we do. It's all good. Good. What about you working gym and keys, TBH? How are the keys going? Keys are going really well, actually.
Spread soon.
Can't complain.
Catch balls.
Oh my lord. This poor evoker. Just gonna...
Spread soon. AOE incoming. Catch balls.
Whew. Have I rebuffed?
Spread soon. Catch balls. Spread soon.
Okay. Troy! Hello! How are you?
AOE incoming.
I can't let this evoker die again. I did. Rip.
Catch balls.
I'm so sorry to this evoker. Now it's kind of sketchy whether we'll time it. But not impossible.
Catch balls.
Going good. How you doing? I am doing good, thank you. I had a couple of days off stream, just vibing.
Well done.
Now back to pushing Mythic Pluses because that's what I do. Probably. We can still try. 6 minutes isn't like impossible. It's not great. Honestly, even if we can just finish the key so I don't need to do Algathar again, I'll take that. Cause fuck this place. Troy, are you still playing WoW? I'm going to assume no because I don't see you online and there's no way that you unfriended me because that would be so uncool. I was actually just talking about Wrath of the Lich King and how fun it was back in the day. So for the people who were here, Troy was in my Wrath of the Lich King guild. We're OGs. I feel like saying yes just for that, but no, I'm not. Oh man, Matt is playing. Yeah, I see him online still. Of course.
I need a target.
Okay, we're gonna have to do a big boy pull. I'm assuming that's what we're getting ready for. Oh no.
Greetings, you.
Oh, and then they're gonna pull into the bus. Okay.
Not registered here. This room is only for students. Cancel the registrar at
We can do it. We're not gonna pull into the boss. Oh, well, we have time. I think as long as we have 3 minutes for the last boss, that should be fine. After they do the next AoE, I reckon we can go into the boss. Oh, don't stand there. Cool. Each day. Go close. We can do it, we can do it. Never give up, never surrender. Oh, why would you boop that way? How did I boop backwards? It's fine, that's what I meant to do actually.
Watch your feet.
You will not pass the semester. Think about what you have done.
Oh, there's so many balls under the bus.
Think about what you have done.
Run out.
You will not pass the semester.
Balls! my gosh, there are just balls everywhere. This is a little messy, but it's okay.
Run out.
You will not pass the semester.
Okay, balls are starting to disappear. We can do
Debuff on
this.
you.
Go team. Get off me!
Run out.
Okay, where's the evoker? I can't see you.
Learn from this.
Come on, team. We can do it. We can do it.
Poor marks for poor students.
Run out. Watch your
No.
feet.
So close. Oh, you're stuck. Queen! No!
Debuff on you. Run out.
You will not pass the semester.
Close. So close.
Oh dear. It seems the parameters
It
of
happens.
the
Don't stress.
spell were a bit extreme.
That was so
Your
close.
help in getting the school.
Okay, what achievement did I just get? Buying in bulk? Oh, 1,000 community coupons. Yeah, the warrior brick. What key did I get? Seat. Oh, gross. Yucky seat. How can you perform looking like that? Calby's looks lovely. What do you mean? Paladin's toxic, guys. Report. Alright, well. That was actually on me. No, it really wasn't. Don't stress. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna blow my nose. I'll take the blame for being blind. Oh, it's fine. It wasn't a case of one person breaking the whole thing. Like, shit happens. It was fun. It was a fun key, honestly. And like we did pretty good. Shit happens. I'm gonna have to look at the logs for that Vex boss because I have no idea why we had so many deaths on that specific boss. With the same person, and I don't know if it's me or if it was their positioning. Just Evoker being squishy. I could heal them through everything else, though. They need lots of help there. Okay, so that's on me. Did I have deaths? Yeah, I died once. During the spicy pool before Vex. I could have sacked him, but after 2 breaths, I thought, no, they're global. Pleb, you wanna see? That boss has a couple of overlaps that need God / externals as a squishy class. Okay. But, well, they literally need to be at full health if they get overlap. Got it. Makes sense, makes sense. If they get bums when he's about to explode, yeah, that happened twice. They just dropped real fast. It's a hard one. Arcane Mage. In the graveyard. Is it all 17s? Alright, I'm listing this seat. Let's go. I hate seats so much. Check combat log. The wind blew. You took -1 damage. You died. Seems legit. God hates me. Okay, tank. They have done 119, 2 18s, 117, and a lot of 16s. I don't know how I feel about that, actually. This person needs seat. We will take them. I'm a bit sus on people who have their keys spread out like that. I'm like, did you buy your keys? Did you pay for some runs, but you could only afford like 4 dungeons, not all of them? This person will be fine. Your spread, it's a few weeks old. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I guess if like people have alts and stuff like that, they probably are spread out because they're like running with their friends and things like that. Scared to bring mage here. If your mage has all 17s min, you can come. Yeah, that just feels suspicious, especially because seat is such a fucking nightmare of a key. I'm gonna walk to seat to keep us all humble. Remind us what it was
I
like.
need to get closer.
Actually, do you guys remember when they finally did portals for Mythic Pluses? That was crazy. That was Dragonflight, wasn't it? Yeah, that would make sense because the loading screen's Dragonflight. Back in my day, we had to walk to the dungeons until we got our portals. I'm not sure what Pleb Dust is doing as well. Like I think that they said they don't need seat, but they also haven't left the group, and it feels rude to kick them. So, I don't know. I've told them they can bring their mage if the mage has done all 17s. That's my rule for everyone. No exceptions. So, like, if I'm listing an 18, then you should have all 17s done as a minimum. That's kind of my way of ironing out people who may not be aware of how fucked a 19 is, 18, 19. Because it is a big jump. Like, I think until you've done them, you don't really appreciate it. But the jump between a 17 to an 18 to a 19, 19 to 20, they're big jumps in difficulty. And everything hits like a truck. You need to use your defensives, and you need to know when to use them, because I can't save you with everything. Yo, if you have 18 Rosella, how did you end up with that 17 terrors? I got the 18 on my... So I had resilient 17s. The last key I needed was an 18 nexus point. And somebody kindly threw their resilient 18 nexus point to me so that I could get it done. So my key was still a 17 because it wasn't my key that got it to 18 resilient. And then I just like, I haven't been playing in the last few days. And yeah, so when you get resilience, it doesn't automatically put your key up to the resilient level. But it won't decay either, or brick. I'm gonna whisper this paladin and be like, are you coming, or... or are you coming? Okay, tank. Keystone Deserter. They've done some 18s. But they haven't done all 17s. Skyreach. Treason. What a cute name. We had felony. I saw we have felony and we can bring in treason. That's fate. That's fate right there. We have felony and treason. That's so cute. They should be best friends. I hope they are friends. Wait, no, I hope they're not friends and they become friends. What a meet cute. Okay, I'm gonna uninvite the paladin because they are not replying to me. And then they fuck. What are we talking about? Exactly. Oh my gosh, are we gonna set people up? Oh my god. First saffron couple. Wet soup. Ugh. The good names keep coming. Let me check their radar because it's not showing. Kinda sad I tried to queue, but you're not in European servers. I'm not sorry, BB. Australians are on the NA servers. What the fuck is that? Okay, no. I'm sorry to this evoker. I'm sorry to this man. Yeah, it is sad that, like... So European, you guys are on your own. And then the Asia servers are separate. And then for some reason, Australia and Northern America got tied together. But what I did learn was we launched World of Warcraft in Australia at the same time as America and New Zealand. Everyone else got World of Warcraft later. NA on the Oceanic servers, don't you mean? Yeah, of course. Isn't that what I said? So we've got a Brez. We just need probably a caster of some kind. Someone not squishy would be really nice. That Warlock has queued a couple of times, and I'm very sorry to you. You're just going from a 12 seat to an 18 is crazy. Crazy. And I can see that their main is 3,700, like I get it, but just because, like, if I was to jump on my Ellie Sham and queue up for an 18, I would be the most useless. So I don't think that timing a big key on any tune means you can time it on everything. That's just my opinion. I would love a warlock though, that would be nice. Some overlaps can be surprising from one dungeon to another. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, if I know someone and I know what they're capable of, that's fine. But in pugs, you don't. You know, all I know... There we go. All I know when I'm picking up a pug... Picking up group... God. All I know when I'm getting a pug is what they've done so far, you know? So I'm definitely more fussy.
Something foul is stalking these grounds, heroes.
Um...
Down and
And that's how I I sometimes find success in timing keys, is because I'm a little fussy. All right, I'm gonna eat my food. And then... Augment, can you get first range kick, Sham? Yep. Doing double or triple? Ugh. Okay, we're doing triple. Beautiful team. I can't spell. Oh my god. Okay. And I don't have a flask, so let's pop that on. Rep from last was AFK. None there's a mage, not ret. No worries, Swoop. I'm sorry for kicking you. It felt rude, but also I had, you know, we gotta get this going. Triple hype. It's Resi. Why the fuck not? I'm scared.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We'll see how we go. He said right first, triple right side. Okay, let's just focus that guy because I need to interrupt.
Only the strongest survive.
Rip. Reset. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that guy. Dark Conjurer. Okay. Yeah, let's reset. Let's reset. That's fine. Who said I was toxic from last? No one. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, hold on. I was focusing the wrong thing. That's on me. Ip. Also, Swoop, you're not toxic. You were hilarious. You may stay.
Hunt it
Alright, let's re-rune. And the Conjurer... That guy. Okay, just waiting on the tank in Khan City. Yeah. I would like for them to have Incon. That'd be sick. Ever thought of doing keys in a set group? I have thought about it. I am toying with the idea of potentially having a group next season. Or like at least maybe like instead of a group, like a pool of people so that I know who I'm running with. But yeah, see, like Griffey said, I don't have friends, so LFG is for those without friends. Yeah, I mean, I've been pugging since BFA because I had like a kind of shitty experience with a guild slash Mythic Plus group. Hold on, I need to like focus on this stupid pull. There we go. Okay, I got it. We're so good. Hold on, I'm locking in, guys. If you're talking shit, I can't see you, so it doesn't count. I offered to bring her into my group, but she's scared. I'm actually... Okay, I'm gonna be so real with you guys for a second. I am an avoidant attachment girly, and that is true in so many senses, including commitment to a group slash time. Like, I also have hardcore demand avoidance, so like saying I'm gonna do something, like committing to, like, even though I stream and I play from like about, you know, 7 till 11, the thought of committing to it and putting that as like a solid commitment to other people makes me feel really anxious. And that's a me problem, 100%. In my experience of friend groups, there are always 1 to 2 people who hold everyone back, but everyone is too polite to say so. In LFG, you can be blunt and leave. That's so true. You're so real for saying that. Actually, I'm probably more scared to bring her in. Why would you be scared? I'm a delight. And I'm saying that non-threateningly. You're the actual worst. Sorry. I'm aware. That's got to count for something. Having to put commitment in a game makes me so lazy. Hang on. Don't want people to die. Hold on. The idea of having one is cool, but when I have one, I kind of avoid it. See? BB, my fellow avoidant attachment friend. How did you manage that profile to a marriage? Because my husband is like simply amazing. And he understands me and my attachment style in a way that I don't think many people do. Props to my husband. Love him so much. We both also really value our alone time and don't take alone time to be like an insult to the other person, if that makes sense. Whereas like what I found is like, I guess as an anxious attachment, as an avoidant attachment girly, I often met or dated people who had anxious attachment and would get very upset and feel very not good if I needed time alone. So it's just about finding who's compatible with you, really. I don't worry about you, I worry about them. They're degenerates. Yeah, okay, that's valid. Thank you. Thank you for looking after me. I mean, I'm not unfamiliar with degens, let's be real. But if someone's being a bit too gross, I will tell them. My tolerance level is high. But I won't hesitate to call a degen out. I don't want you to come in and be like, oh my god, what are these friends of yours? And then you ban me from Twitch. Jesus, how bad are they? And then I'll never see you again? That would be so sad. Oh lordy. No, that's just my overthinking. I get that. I get that. We're catastrophizing. I understand. Don't worry, I'll never write someone off from one degenerate comment, but if they make more after I've been like, hey, cut it out, that's when I'm like, okay, bye. That's enough. Just blame the tank? Honestly, that's legit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. I think our DPS really underestimated when they could tunnel the boss. Lol, one more try. Can I come on my mage for this if a DPS needs out? Yeah. As long as your mage has done all 17s, that's fine. Oh, Warlock left. It's missing some? Okay. Sorry, you gotta have all 17s. That's my rule. The DPS motto, it can't be my fault, so it must be either tank healer or lag's fault. That's so real. The Gnosticist prayer, but for DPS. Bruh. I'm sorry. You're missing 117. What 17 are you missing? Have you timed seat 17? I'm sorry, you don't meet my rules. I've had these in place for a long, long time. I can't be bending the rules now. What kind of precedent does that set? As a fellow mage, I won't bend the rules. We might make it past the first boss. I know. Look, it's not a surefire thing. The rules, the rules don't guarantee that we're gonna time a key. They just kind of increase the odds a little bit. But I'll be honest, mages scare me in general. Like, the squishiness is next level. Especially if you haven't survived to seat 17. Like, that makes me nervous. Yeah, healing archmage is no good. You get it, you see? Like, if I honestly think, especially mages, I'm like, ugh. I don't know, like, if you haven't survived a 17 seat, that makes me scared for timing it, like, surviving an 18, you know? Arcane Mage may be meta next tier. What's making the is it the tier set bonus? Okay, let's see. Oh, the new defensive, of course. Okay, see, this person has timed 2 18s and done seat 17, so I'm inclined to maybe bring them. I'm just gonna have a look at... Okay. Death Knight's fine. Oh, they've done a 19. Yeah. 2 Death Knights, though. That's probably not a good idea. They've done a 19 seat. Bronze. It's going to be full fizz comp. Do I want that in a seat? Probably not. That's going to make the second last boss like so hard with the tentacles. I think I need a ranged. Damage is good and the new defensive. Rip orb spam. Are they not doing orb spam anymore for Arcane? What's the rotation? I know that mage. You're in. Orb only? What about missiles? Missiles is what makes Arcane fun. Missiles cooked? That's so sad.
Something foul is stalking these grounds, heroes. Hunt it down and
More
destroy
missiles in 12.1, I think. Missiles no good right now. Orbs for days. Single button assistance is greater than missiles. Holy shit, really? That's tragic, because that was why I liked Arcane. Because Arcane Missiles was visually pleasing to me. Big mouse missiles in 12.1. I'm doing Algathar Academy with followers and I killed the first boss, and the NPC said to take something from the good student chest, but I can't interact with it. Am I doing something wrong or is it bugged? Yeah, what Callie said. I have no idea. Or you're still in combat with something. They're actually secretly telling you you're a shit student, Antrophist. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Callie means that you didn't get loot from that boss. I hear box. Do not ask why the dog doth balk. It balk for thee. Fuck!
The strongest survive.
That was silly. I goofed that. Yeah, that was on me. I needed to put Spirit Link down for that. Best emote ever, Griff. It's my favorite. Do you want me to AMZ there? Yes, please. Save for second chains. Reset.
Something foul is stalking these
The
grounds.
tank NPC isn't showing me where to go, so I thought I still need to interact with it. Guess I have to manually move forward. Yeah, they're not smart, unfortunately. Should have taken my mage SMH. It's true. Swoop had that typed up and ready to go. Like, they had that ready when I typed in pull 10, and like the finger was just hovering over enter the entire time. As soon as we wiped, he was like, fucking got it. I'm on. There ain't any seat groups. That's because seat sucks. Boo seat. 20-second timer. Okay. That was me trying to get a group for Nexus for like 2 weeks.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's try again. The dog doth balk for some reason. No. Can hear the dog in the background going bring swoop. It's true. The chains. Okay, that was fine. 1 death is okay. What Swoop doesn't know is this mage is Poseidon, who is also a member of the community. Divine Hecate is Poseidon. Still got 20 seconds left on Wind Totem. Wind Rush. Oh, I'm sorry, Poseidon. That DH has a weird name. Felony. Did you guys see there's felony and treason? I love it so much. They're meant to be. They're gonna get together and kiss after this. In like 400 plus runs this season, I've probably had 2 to 3 nice mages. It's actually so rare these days. I haven't seen a whole lot of mages, I'll be honest, but in general, they scare me. In saying that, Poseidon is a great mage. I've run with them many times. So I know that they got this. have seen about 3 good orgs in 401 runs. Orgs are tricky as well, but I still love an org. Especially in Algathar. Because they really help the tank in that first pull. Like, if the first pull is so trivial with an org poker. You don't play with the right people? What happened with that Coalesce Void there? I only LFG? Yeah, same. Oh, hang on.
I do not have a target.
Sorry. My husband came into the room. How dare he? In my precious gaming time. Oh, he's coming back.
You locked her in the bedroom.
I locked her in what bedroom?
Our bedroom.
Oh! My bad. I may have locked either the cat or the dog in the bathroom. Bedroom. I'm unsure which one. They're fine.
Ad coming.
There's water in there. There's bed. It's really, you know, there's worse places to be locked. Oh, what happened to Felony? Let's rebuff. Kill the ads, guys. What the fuck is going on? Shenanigans.
Frontal. Ad coming.
Oh, that's why Io was barking, guys, because I locked the cat in the bedroom and my dog was like, "Where is the cat? She's making noise."
Follow me. The Shadow Guard is building up its presence near.
Stunning. I'm gonna drink.
Disrupting their efforts would benefit us all. Also, their commander here has a particular item that would be useful to me.
Pooping on your pillow.
Figure out their
I mean,
motives and put a stop to their efforts.
Trusen set me up. Lily's a fairly considerate cat. You know, she don't be pooping on things. She's too old. But she would have been scratching at the door. She does do that all the time, like at any time of the night. And Io and Lily don't get along. So Io is my dog. She's the white emote. But she has this thing where she like needs to know where the cat is at all times. So periodically she'll check where the cat is and be like, okay, amazing, the cat is here. I can sit and chill. Not knowing where the cat is makes her very anxious. And she does not understand that Lily does not want to be friends with her. So she'll like get up in Lily's business, and then Lily will hiss at her and then swipe at her, and then I was like, why are you doing this? I just want to put my face in your face. So they don't get along, unfortunately. Plus Io has like a very strong, I think she's got like a really strong prey instinct. Like if anything moves quickly around her, she immediately has to chase it. And that's true for like things on the TV as well. Like if we're watching a documentary, right, and like one of the animals runs off of the screen quickly, she'll bark at the screen and try and chase it. She's not very smart. I don't know if I've told you guys that. Like, she's beautiful, but the one brain cell that's activated is working overtime. She just wants to protect her family. She does. She's very protective of us, that's for sure. She really does make it her duty to protect us from, you know, any threats, which I really appreciate. She works very hard. Maybe the doggo wants its own touch screen. She literally, like, she will literally run off the screen to try and catch whatever it is that's running away. And like she's 7. She's old enough to have probably learned what a TV is yet, like at this point. But I don't think that that's just a reality she's ever going to live in. She's living a VR life, but in reality, so real. She is also just like a very balky dog, which apparently is just her breed. She's a Japanese Spitz. So she do be balking a lot. It's less noticeable in this house, but when we lived in the house before, like where I streamed was the room closest to the front of the house, so she would be barking all the time at people passing by, whereas we've moved in with my in-laws and the room that I stream from is actually quite far away from the entrance, so thankfully you guys don't hear her nearly as much as you used to. What our house will look like next, who knows? Shout out to the boomers, honestly, huge shout out to the boomers. We're living a very, very charmed life here. Like, so my daughter, she brought her friend over last weekend because we live in what is essentially like a holiday destination for most people. And she walked into the house and she's like, this is some rich white people shit. And like, as someone who is also not white and never in any way been fortunate in the money department, I would like, she was so real for saying that. It's exactly what I thought when I saw this house. And I wouldn't say it's like a mansion or anything by any means, but it's still a really nice house to live in a very nice area. And yeah, it really is rich white people shit. Sounds like Brisbane. Not in Brisbane anymore, unfortunately. I used to be. But we moved about between 1 to 2 hours away from the city. You guys can figure it out from there. Don't dox me. There's only really 2 directions to go though, so, you know. But the lifestyle up here is very nice. I'm definitely gonna miss it when we have to move. We're just here temporarily while we save up for a house. We might be close then. Could be. I've got an idea, but I'll keep it to myself. Yeah, honestly, like, if you guys have an idea, that's fine. I don't actually mind, like, but just for internet safety, I'm also not gonna, like, offer up that information. But I still go into Brisbane City all the time. Like, my psych's there, my GP's there. Like, I'm in the midst of some pretty serious treatment for PTSD, so everything is still all based down in Brisbane. And because I'm, like, right at the end of the treatment, it doesn't make sense to change now, so... So I'm driving a lot these days, which is actually fine. I love driving. Oh, lust. My bad.
Bowman coming.
Thank you, Poseidon.
Bowman coming. Line on you.
PTSD is nasty. Has no CD. Yeah, it really is. Sucks balls, actually. Wouldn't recommend it. It's been a real 0 out of 10 experience. But in saying that, I'm doing very well at the moment, and I can actually, for the first time in my life, see like a life that isn't plagued by anxiety. I'm not quite there yet,
Line on you.
but the possibility is there and it feels good, so...
AOE incoming.
No, Lily, you can't jump up right now, Queen. I'm busy.
Bowman coming.
Neuropain is the worst, being self-aware enough of your issues but unable to fix. Yeah. It's really frustrating. I was actually talking about this the other day, like, so I started doing my treatment around this time last year. It's the time that I started streaming as well, because my trade, I'm actually a registered nurse in the intensive care unit, and I loved it. And I was at a point in my life where I could actually deal with the trauma that I'd gone through for, you know,
Bowman coming.
in my childhood years. I'm not going to say anything traumatizing, so, like, don't stress. But I started going to therapy because I was like, oh, I'm in a really good place. I have a good job. I have a beautiful family. My partner makes me feel very safe. Like, I'm feeling very secure. So I was like, okay, I think it's time that I started to address this trauma, because I've always been extremely hypervigilant, and always had nightmares, like always been just baseline anxious. So I got to this point where I'm like, okay, I'm doing okay. Maybe, like, I can work on this anxiety and this hypervigilance and blah, blah, blah. I started to see a psych who did not really do an excellent job at... Oh, where's the Death Knight?
see to opening the way once he's taken?
Yeah, I had a psych who did not do a great job in walking me through my trauma. And she was kind of giving me, like, we were kind of talking about things I wasn't ready to talk about, and also she wasn't giving me any coping mechanisms. So I would see her, and we got to this point where I think it would have been probably my 5th session with her. And I'd still not been given any coping mechanisms, and we'd been talking around the trauma. Like, at no point had I spoken out loud what it actually was, who actually did it to me. Like, we were very much just talking around the edges of it because I wasn't ready to do that. And then in one session, she was like, okay, I think we really need to just address the elephant in the room, and I think you just need to say out loud what happened to you. And I trusted her. I was like, okay, well, this is what happened. And after that day, like, everything just fell apart. I was not doing well, like, since I started seeing her. But after I actually spoke it out loud, which was the first time I'd ever done that, I started to have really horrible, really violent nightmares. I've always had a tremor, but my tremor was so severe I couldn't do anything. Like, I couldn't even, like, lift a fork to my mouth to eat properly because my shaking was so bad. And yeah, I was extremely unwell after that point. And yeah, I saw my psychiatrist, who I was seeing, like, in conjunction with this psychologist. And he was like, no, you are not going back to that psychologist. And he was the one who recommended I go into hospital and do inpatient EMDR, which I started last year, and I'll be finished this year. And, like, honestly, it was life-changing for me. EMDR, it's not for everyone, but it's worked really well for me. So yeah, that's how it happened. Ain't a fan of psych. Someone said I was the smartest person he ever talked to and could not do much for me. I wouldn't say I'm not a fan of psychs, because I now have an amazing psychologist in the community who is also an EMDR psychologist, so she understands what I'm doing in hospital. But I also have a psychologist in hospital who has been with me since, since I started EMDR. And I think the thing is, like, it's like with everything, right? Like, doctors can only know so much. And so I think there are psychiatrists or psychologists, who aren't trained in dealing with trauma and don't quite, like, I guess they don't appreciate what happens to somebody's body and mind and brain when they've gone through something really traumatic. But in those cases, I think the responsible thing to do as a psychologist is to say, hey, I'm not specially trained in dealing with this. How about we find you somebody who is, in the same way a GP would, like, let's send you to a specialist to investigate XYZ, Like, in my mind, if you're not trained for that, your job is then to help that person find someone who is, or, like, point them in the right direction, where to go, because they're looking to you for advice and for help. In the end, you've got to be your own advocate. Yeah, absolutely. I learned a lot, like, in the last year about, and it's not like I was ignorant to everything. Like, I'd known what I'd gone through. I knew that I had trauma, and I knew what it was doing to my body and my brain, but I couldn't, like you said, with the neuropain, like
Ads coming.
being intelligent or cognizant enough to know why something is happening doesn't actually stop your body or brain from reacting in the way it's going to react. And that was really hard for me to deal with, and was part of the reason I was so unwell and so depressed at my worst point, because I was like, I know exactly why I'm hypervigilant. I know why I'm anxious. I know why I have, avoidant attachment. I know all of these things, but I cannot stop it, even though I know that it's bad for me, even though I know that I'm hurting myself. And that was really hard to deal with. So I think EMDR has been really great in the sense that it's helped me draw a link between what I know logically but couldn't connect psychologically, if that makes sense. Subconscious hardwiring runs the show on autopilot. Yeah, exactly. And like, where I was suffering were in the places where I was at my most vulnerable, like when I was sleeping, when I was in a relaxed area, on my own with myself, that's when autopilot kicks in, right? But yeah, anyway, PTSD is a bitch, guys. Like, would not recommend. If you have PTSD, love you. I know exactly what you're going, well, not exactly what you're going through, but I know what you're going through, kind of. But it can get better, but it needs to be on your own time. I think, like, it's so easy for me to be like, oh, EMDR is amazing, and it's like, it saved me, and it really did. But if I tried to do EMDR like 5 years ago, I think I would have fallen apart. It's so hard. Like, you need to be ready. You need to be ready to talk about what happened to you, and that in itself is such a, like, so much easier said than done. Nobody die. But yeah, if anyone's curious about EMDR, if anyone has any questions about it, any questions about PTSD, I'm really an open book and I'm always happy to share. The only things I won't share are things that are going to trigger myself or other people. So obviously, don't ask me questions like, what happened to you? I just ate a ball. Because I won't be answering those questions. But I also am a huge advocate for mental health awareness and talking about the shitty things that we go through, because I think the more we talk about it with each other, the less alone we feel. And I know I'm not the only one who's had crappy things happen to me. So, if you're curious, if you're thinking about EMDR, if you want to know what life in a mental health hospital is like, I'm your gal, and I'm happy to answer. BB, I will read that. I'm just going to finish this boss fight first, I promise. But I'm very happy to share my thoughts. And yeah, like, I really am an open book. I'm happy to talk about really anything. To a point. Like, I think everybody's respectful enough that if I was to say, hey, I don't really want to talk about that, you guys would understand. But yeah, don't be scared to ask. Just don't be upset if I'm like, no, not that.
Beam on you.
Let's just keep everyone alive. Let's all be so alive right
Danger,
now. Hello, Canadin. How are you?
Stay away from lines.
Ready to pump some keys? Well, you've come to the right place, sir. Slash ma'am. How dare I assume your gender? My bad.
Watch your step.
Don't know if I'll be hitting 18s, but you've got a 16. You do it. I believe in you.
Knocking back. AOE incoming. Stay away from lines.
Okay. I'm not on a... I don't have the thing. Let's just pop this down, shall we? Everyone just get in the pool.
Danger, danger.
We're all gonna relax. Oh, jeez. That... Did you guys see that circle clipping? I could have died.
Stay away from lines.
I could have been moited. Trolled by the graphics team.
Beam on me.
Oh, we
Danger,
can get it.
danger. Stay away from lines.
Where's this? It's just the one. Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good.
Watch your step.
The Jesus of Suburbia. And you don't believe in me. GG. Very nice. GG. Win run aspire 19. I think I've got that on a 19, don't I? No, I don't. Hell yeah, that's IO.
It is a force of change, of transformation.
Well done, team.
Shadows are
Okay,
fluid.
now to catch up on chat. What are we talking about? Okay, BB. I actually listen to everything and I have someone around me that has around the same problem and she cannot put into words or thoughts about it. She has no idea how to get out of it. And at the beginning, I didn't think it would be that close to the story of my friend. Thank you for telling your story. Actually, I hope things can get better and better. Oh my gosh, so much love to your friend, BB. I don't know if it's useful. I put out my VODs, so maybe if she wants to listen to my story, she might find that something resonates with her. But yeah, just so much love to her. It is so sad to know that so many people have gone through a similar experience to me because it's really so unfair, but I hope she can find her way out. Kelly's ready to brick some keys. I'll be whatever people want me to be, just not a tank or a Volpera, and def not a walk-in. Okay, well, Canadan, I don't know how, like, it doesn't sound like you're as flexible as you wish to believe. You've not had a good day in over 18 months. That's rough, Swoop. Like, I really do get it, though. Like, yeah, it's... I'm trying to put it into words, like... Yeah, shitty mental health is such a curse, and it's one that's not usually, like, generally speaking, is not your fault, but like the injustice is that we're the ones that need to address it, and it really sucks. I was stuck it for a long time, in like, I don't know if self-pity is the right word, because I didn't pity myself. I think if I did, I would probably be more compassionate. But I was so angry and so upset at the world for being like, why do I need to fix something that someone else broke? Like, this isn't fair. And it really sucks, and it's so hard to get past that. And you kind of, like, unfortunately, we just kind of have to. We just have to at some point accept that, you know, that's the shitty lot we got. But that person who broke it is not going to fix it. They fucked off. They don't care. And really, sitting in that anger doesn't hurt anybody but yourself, you know? But that's really hard. It's so much easier said than done. There's this whole concept of radical acceptance. If you guys want to look it up, there's a lot of really good like articles and books and stuff about radical acceptance. But that's essentially what it is like, it's not, acceptance doesn't mean that you're permitting what happened to you. It's more that you're accepting it happened. You're accepting the harm that it did to you, and you're accepting that, you know, the way to move forward is within you. Pandaren Resto Shaman, hell yeah. My shaman is level 34, sitting in Shadow Moon Valley. After I left it once, I got my void talent. Panda's a cool. Resto has too many buttons. You are correct, Resto does have too many buttons. I'm lucky I'm heavily medicated. I say that my blood type is pharmaceutical. Just my midnight med pills alone are 14 pills. So I'm multiple of one medication. Same here, Ticket. I'm with you, bud. I don't use this insane humans. Don't use this insane humans keybinds as an example of how many buttons you've got. What do you mean? I use all of them. I play VM Hunter. Any more than 5 buttons plus trinkets is too many. Guardian Druid time, so real. Swipe, 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 thrash. My Druid is Resto. They're basically a DPS spec at the moment with their damage. It's true. That's not okay. What's the stampeding roar button? What's the stampeding roar button? What are you talking about? All of my buttons are very important. This is my stream macro. Hang on, I need to be in a party. It's my macro to say that they should follow me on stream. And then that's my end of dungeon macro. I don't really use it that often now because I tell people that I'm streaming like on the listing. Also, is that your herbalism journal? Yes. I use it to put my spec points in. And then that's my professions. You see? Callie, you're being so judgmental right now. I'll have you know I'm mentally ill and you're being really discriminatory right now. Check out my stream, leave party. Exactly. Okay. Let's do a 19 Windrun Aspire, shall we? Let's go. We have probably the same mental illnesses. How dare you? Autism is not a mental illness, Callie. That's rude. You need more mounts on your bars. I have my favorite mounts, my bear, and then my Bruto. That's it. Okay, they need 19. Umber, come along. That is about the same binds I have, and I'm a frost mage with like 5 DPS buttons. Thank you, Poseidon. Thank you for enabling me to continue on my bullshit. Callie, you are being like so ratchet right now. You really are, honestly. Sit down. It's a gift. Canadan's right. I'm not diagnosed autistic. How dare you? It's peer-reviewed autism. I can diagnose you. I'm a doctor. That's not enough. I have a ground mount, my Brutosaur, my Mog mount, my flying cats, and then my sturdy flight mount and my zoomy mount. You can set your mounts for steady flight or zoomies? I thought you had to change flight styles for that. I do not care if I lose the mod status after. Callie, if you mute Griffin, I'm unmodding you and I'm modding Griffin. I'm being so serious. You have to change the options, you know. Okay, that makes sense. Do it, time me out. Oh, okay. How many people are watching at the moment? How many people are watching right now, guys? 26. Stream booster time. Hell yeah. We love a boost. 289. That's crazy. Let's go. At least 4. Yeah. We lost one. Fuck. It's because I stopped talking about PTSD. Everyone's like, well, this isn't tea. Pooh. I ran with this person. Were they good? No, that they left. They left! How dare you? Nah, they're fine. Let me see. Yeah, they can come. Want me to share my illness? It'll bring the clout. Hell yeah. We're oversharing. It's because you threatened to give Griff mod. Oh, is that why? I'm sure everyone has really strong feelings on Griffin, specifically. Let's go fly to Windrunner, shall we? We've got time. And I like to fly when we're still waiting to fill. It makes me feel immersed. For sure. Maybe they left because they saw a mod was like throwing their weight around in chat. Maybe that's what happened. Definitely Griff, that is the problem child in this chat. I do not want a second shaman. I'm sorry. But I need variety. We've got a Brez. Wouldn't mind another one. Oh, ooh. We lost 4 now, rip. Yes, I threw my weight around so much. I'm not even in mod mode. There's a mod mode? Oh, there is too. I knew that. I knew that. I mod sometimes. Back in my day, I was my own mod. There are redeems. Time to use them? Of course there is. Sure as fuck don't. Best mod. Oh no. Okay. Okay. That's okay. We can do that. Hold on. Let me fix it. Let me set it up. There we go. Okay. Timer set. It's this. There's only one redeem to use. The fruits. What happens if you say the forbidden word? If I say the forbidden word, then I have to wear this for 10 minutes. There you go. Where is Toadlord? I know, they've been banned. Wait, that's a punishment? I mean, I thought it was. I gotta wear that shit at work daily. I've got some news for you, friend. It's the Don's cat. Name badges can be rough. Okay, what have we got? Slackness. They've only timed to 17 when run aspire. Sonori. We've already got a demon hunter. Again, if anyone's curious how I fill my groups, you have to have time to all the keys, like all 18s, for me to bring you to a 19. Them's the rules. You're stuck in a 17 seat. Otherwise can come on Rhett. I believe in you. Finish the seat. And talk about how small your DPS is. What do you mean? Like if people talk about their small DPS. Come make us say your name. We've only got 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Yeah, to get invited. Oh, yeah. If you mention your penis at all in your queue, I will not invite you. Like, no one cares that you have a penis, okay? Get over it. Big dick DPS, little dick DPS, I don't care. I don't care about your dick. AOI tabbed out for 2 seconds. I can't say your name, that's so not valid. I know, it's really unfair. Always the one saying the biggest or the lowest. Exactly. I don't know what your dick has to do with DPS, to be honest. Anyway, I'm going to bed. No one misbehave or I'll cry. It's still so early, Callie, but also good night. Sleep well. I love our yapping streamer, though. She makes my day so much better. Thank you. Thank you, name I can't say. That's so kind of you. If it's big enough, you just use it to hit the keys while enjoying coffee. Ah, a ret pally. I'm gonna do list and relist again, just like for the vibes. It's not about their dick, it's about the size of the dick on their DPS. I don't get it. I list my BPM, my unbound interrupt, and my pet that's aggressive. Best hunter, 10 out of 10. You spec into your interrupt. That's a high tier hunter. It's okay, words are hard. Yeah, they are. I don't know, TBH, it's just what Raid IO gives me. I haven't looked at my talents this season. Oh my gosh, I have agonized over my talents constantly this season, probably more than I ever have before. I think because I am trying to push like harder than I generally would. Or, well, harder than I have in the past. So I've been like quite obsessive over my talents. Anyway, yes, bed, because early bed, because I CBF logging into anything, so I'm a log out of life. Jesus Christ. Bye, friends. Be good. Throw fruits. Bye, Callie. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. Maybe. Fall in love. All right. DPS? No DPS. They have not done all 18s. Hellstorm has done all 18s, but they are also a shaman. I'm not loving my choices right now, guys. I'm on the fence about the shaman. Like, if I wasn't a shaman, I would invite them immediately, but having 2 shamans is a bit rough. I would like a death knight or a paladin. Wait, is this a devourer? Yeah, okay. Fine, I'll take them. All right. We've got the team. Let's eat some food. Good luck, team. My first not Resi key for the night. I believe in you all. Keen to end on this first pull.
I do not have a target.
All right, I've got food, I've got flask, I've got shield. I'll kick first right, someone get first left. I'll get them. We'll get left. Oh, no, never mind. Warlock's got it. I believe in you all. Can I have lock rocks, please? Did we summon the shaman or no? Thank you for lock rocks. Fall in love. All right. Everyone's here. Ready to check. Let's all be so locked in. But you know, if it breaks, whatever. We're just here for a good time. But if it does break, it's not my fault. It's definitely the monk's fault.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe they'll return. The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
Sorry for going non-verbal. I will do that on big pools because they scare me and I'm scared. That was beautiful though. Flawless, stunning. Handsome, sexy pull. That's what that was.
Verisa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the
On
gods.
reflection, the term sexy pull is probably not something I should say on stream, like, frequently.
It is too far away.
Don't do it. I'm just gonna wait for this pull to go away. Okay, it's not going away, so that's fine. We'll just boop over it. No worries. You got 17 res. Oh, major 17 res. Congratulations. Proud of you. It's my shit. It's my shit. Mm.
Only the
That
strongest
was rough.
survive.
That pounce really wasn't cool, actually. That was very unsportsmanlike. Oops, I fucking pressed my macro. I was trying to put mastery on people. It's my shit. It's my shit. That is not the first time I've accidentally clicked my macro at a really inopportune time. I'm gonna be so real.
I am out of range.
The soothing sounds of my harp brought Verisa joy beyond measure.
Self-promoting in a key is pretty distasteful. You're so right. Very faux pas. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I don't understand social cues. Bananas. Self-promoting in my own key is distasteful. I mean, I do it all the time. I promote in my listings as well, and I'm not sorry. You're just chatting shit. I know. Let's just pop that down, because people were getting a bit spicy. I would have liked to have saved my spirit link for the bird, but that's fine. Help me. Help me. Please stun.
Wasn't necessary.
I think I need a brez. Cap Totem was on CC.
Well now, that Dragonhawk seems to have stolen.
If you're promoting in someone else's key, that's cringe. Yeah, that's valid. It's all good. Windrunner Spire time is pretty chill, so we should be fine. Gonna re-rune. I tried to survive. I health stoned. Yeah, I don't think I've ever promoted in someone else's key. That's weird. That's weirdo behavior. Alright, locking in, guys. I hate this boss so much. I would say this is my least favorite boss in this entire rotation of dungeons. I hate it so much. Oh, can't park there, buddy. I'm 100% not looking forward to season 2. Yeah, same, honestly. I'm a player, but I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm gonna hate it, and I'll still push my keys. Yeah. Best believe I'm complaining every single time I get a King's Rest. The same way I complain this season every time I get an Elgathor. I actually think Windrunner Spire would be a perfectly fine and enjoyable dungeon if it wasn't for this one boss. This bitch ruins it, honestly. Pooh, you died. You can't park there. Do we have any brothers up? Yes. Oh shit. I'm just gonna put this down. Everyone get in the pool. I almost wiped our team by eating that tornado. I got distracted by the warlock. And yes, I am blaming the warlock for my own mistakes. That is my right. Okay, she's almost dead. Thank you.
She reminds me of Resto.
One death is fine.
There was also ferocity.
I fucking hate this season. I hate Blizzard. They can fuck off. I hate this bull. This boss is bullshit all the way up to 17s. Only to 17s? Try tanking and watching DPS nonstop to mechanics. I mean,
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General.
I watch them as heal.
Gave everything to the task, including
And it's worse because they'll blame me. Tanks are the darlings of this season. No one shits on tanks right now because they don't want to like scare off the very few tanks we have. Our healer stops at 16s. Honestly, that's respectable.
Gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
I don't hate that decision. I know when I'm tilted, I queue Nexus 1920 and pull most of the left side, then stay heal check fail, and then log off. I hate how real that is, honestly. How did you know that Nexus point on the left side was my least favorite pull in the whole season? You know, if I was a tank, I would rage bait Saffron with that if I was toxic, but I'm not. If you're a tank and if you were toxic. It's a lot of ifs. I need mana. Oh, did they lost there? Yeah, they did. Okay, let's go. The other slick trick is going into someone's vault 10 to 12 key and chucking your 18 in. Oh my god. I've had someone do that to me, but we were PTR, like, so we were on PTR testing keys, and one of my friends was like, yeah, it's a 10. And they put in like a 17 because in PTR you can just choose whatever level you want. I was straight up not having a good time. I'm sorry, I can sound so basic, but when you say mana, it always makes me laugh. Your girl's thirsty, what can I say? I always like, I even say it out loud when I'm alone as well, like, and you know, just expecting the tank will like hear me over our like psychic connection. Oh, play Rogue and Tricks the lowest DPS and say this tank is trash. You guys, that's not nice. That's so unsportsmanlike. Everyone's dying. I didn't think we were gonna run that far. Holy moly. That's on me. Oh, we're fine. Could have waited for spear. Yeah, I thought that's what was happening, but it's okay.
Our mother's bow meant meant everything to Sylvanas once.
It's not over. Oh, okay, it probably is now.
A little longer.
It is annoying when people don't release. Like, if you want to abandon, that's fine, but just like release and start running back. I had a shocker. It's all good, guys. Bricks happen. Hell's had his keyboard disabled. Shit. What can I say, I'm a team player? 38 seconds on abandon. Just so happens the only person on the team is me. Honestly, that's so DPS coded. Honestly, though, I don't actually think that it was GG. I think we could have definitely still made it. Like, Windrun Aspire is pretty generous with the timer, and you have boots to get back if you die. Like, had they released and run back, we probably still could have done it, but in saying that, we needed to stop dying, so Shammy doing 150k DPS there is sus. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It happens. Alrighty. I'm gonna see if there's any 19 keys that I can join, because I would love to get like 119 done today. So let's just see what's running. What key you got now? Oh, it's still an 18. It's still a Windrun Aspire, but it's an 18. Sus for pulling like a psycho, GG. No, you're fine. You were so fine. The only pull that tripped me up was that last one because I got stuck behind the puddles. But that's on me for not moving with you guys. Let's see. That's a shaman. Magister's Terrace. That's Azrael on those, so probably not. 19 seat. We can give it a go. 2 Death Knights. My Pally only needs 19s for the most part. Yeah, same with my shaman.
A turtle made it to the water.
Hey, thank you so much for following, Noah. Also, I'm sorry for plugging my stream while we were desperately trying to survive. I accidentally pressed my macro. Oh, it's the Demon Hunter again. Alright, we'll portal. Seat. Where is seat? Where is seat? There. You did advertise in someone's key. No, that was my key, That was my key, Griffey. I'm joining someone else's now. I was gonna roast you, now I can't. Yeah, if I hit the macro like in this key, then we're gonna have problems.
Stalking these grounds, heroes. Hunt it down and destroy it.
La 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 la. What time is it? 10 o'clock. Okay. I'm gonna say this will be the last key for the night. And then we will go raid. I'm hoping Candy will still be raiding by the time I'm done because she's cooking. She's doing a cook. Moi? She's still cooking? Yeah, we need to raid her before she finishes. Your girl's still not feeling great. I mean, like, for the first half of this stream, I was sniffling and unwell. And I must admit, I'm still feeling a little bit lousy. She hasn't started the cooking part, so she's got a while. Sick. Oh my gosh, did we tell you we have a date? I can't remember if I told you guys. So for anybody who's new to the stream, Candy Rocks is a dear friend of mine. We've been friends since we were both teenagers. We're both millennials now. Old millennials. We were millennials back then, but we were young. And Candy really helped me get my stream up and running when I was getting into it last year. And it is my affiliate anniversary. Are we doing triple? Yes. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, it's my affiliate anniversary in August, and to celebrate, we are going to do a cooking stream together. We're going to be cooking from the World of Warcraft cookbooks. She's going to come over here. We're going to have a good time. And the date will be August 26th. So I'll see you guys there. Unpopular facts, but you can actually do 4 subs. What does that mean? Cooking keys greater than actual cooking? What's a little bit variety? A little bit of variety. It will also be for those who are interested in that kind of thing. My face reveal stream. You're gonna see this mug. And I've also made a panda hoodie, a red panda hoodie to wear on stream, and I'm so proud of it. And honestly, we've been planning this for quite some time. I'm just so excited. The pull with the 4 big ads on Seep, I think they're called. Oh, the subjugators. I don't like that. I don't like that you said that, and I disagree.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Okay, nope. Wow. The way I just completely dropped. And as an ad break was going, oh man. All right, let's repair. Okay, we're resetting. No one saw that, right? We're on an ad break. Like, the way I got targeted with every single cast. Oh, and of course the tanks alt F forward. Should I just astral shift on that pool just to be safe? Because I got targeted with every cast and I don't think any of them got interrupted. No. And that hurt me. Okay, I don't want to get a lever penalty, so I'm just gonna chill in the key.
Something foul is stalking these grounds, heroes. Hunt it down and
Boo to this tank. It is kind of funny though that they alt F forward so quickly. It's like they literally died in alt F forward. Need to inch the... What are they? Conjurers. How much? Oh, there we go. We can abandon. Right, well. Oh, we're still inside. Let's get out of there. Do they want to try again? Is it Resi? Yes, it is. Okay. All right, I'll try again. I might fill up my water. All right, I'll be back, team. Oh, and I'll hide that. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm back. It took a little bit longer because I wanted to shove a Tim Tam into my face. Who's Spike? They said they waved to me. Friend. I don't know where Spike is. Hello, Spike D. Spike D? Not spiked? Oh my god. Sorry. I know how to read. But yeah, I had a Tim Tam. You know, the best Tim Tam. Sorry, hang on, let me fix this. I need to smash my ice. Chewy caramel Tim Tams that you've kept in the fridge. Chef's kiss. So good. So you don't start shit, but she can tell you how it ends. Don't get sad, get even. Draw a cat eye sharp enough to kill a man is still a very good line. I think about it every time I do my eyeliner.
Hunt it down and destroy it.
As the millennial, of course, I draw a cat eye sharp enough to kill a man. Still, I will never not draw a cat eye. Tank. I'm gonna keep focusing on that conjurer as well. It's fucked me over so many times. And it's not nice. Sorry. My daughter texted me. You know when I was like, oh, it's probably not important. She's fine. But I have this problem where I can't type without saying the thing out loud. So I'm trying to actively not say my text message out loud because that feels like a weird thing to do. All right. Tank? No. That's still the same tank. This is why I need to buy the dog. What's it called? Poseidon always buys the dog. Let me Google it. It is called Watchdog. Let's type that in. Did I not spell it properly? Oh, 7 instead of a T. Let's speak. Let's get like 20 of them. So that way at least my buffs are paused. There we go. Because then I don't need to renew my food buff. Oh, we got a tank. Grincho. Alright. We got this time, I believe. I wonder if they're gonna do triple sub. It seems like that's what everyone's doing these days. That's what all the cool kids are doing right now. Okay, rebuff, rune. Let's go. Tank is not ready. Oh, they're guildies. Okay, well that's good. If they're guildies, it means the tank isn't gonna die on old F4, so that's nice. I mean,
4,
one would hope
2,
that they wouldn't do that to their guildie. But you know, who am I to judge? Okay, I'm gonna focus that Dark Conjurer. And I'm watching in. Uh-oh.
only the strongest survive.
The aggro.
I am out of range.
Oh my lord. We're doing so good, guys. Okay, you know what? That's on me for putting a riptide down. I should know better than to do that.
Something foul is stalking these grounds. Hunt it down and destroy it.
Okay, maroon again. Alright, I'll eat. May as well. I'm gonna need to make some more hearty feasts. Not feasts, hearty roasts. Oh, their highest seed is a 16. We'll see how we go. That doesn't pass my test. My very, very stringent test.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's guilty privilege. I'll give them another shot. Let's do this. No.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
This tank, like, just folds so fast. The fact they've only timed to 16 is crazy. Oh my goodness.
Something foul is stalking these grounds.
I think they may be a
Hunt it down
bit
and destroy it.
ambitious. Because I saw that they were dropping so Riptide at them in the first pull. That's why no one tanked. Yeah. It's a hard pull, but like... Alright, last try. If the tank falls over again, I will respectfully bow out.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We're blessed by Charlie XCX, so that's gotta count for something. I'm not using a rune until we survive this pull. That's the power of Charlie XCX right there. No, Riptide Crow. Don't stand on me, please. No, I don't think this
Only
tank
the
is up to it,
strongest
unfortunately.
survive.
Yeah, I feel for this tank. Like, they obviously came in to help a guildie, but the highest seat they've done is a 16, and the jump is crazy. Like, I understand why they came in, and like, I understand why they wanted to try and tank it, because their guildie was probably like, oh, we need tanks, blah, 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 but yeah. Seat is hard. Especially for a tank. I would say seat is one of the hardest ones to tank. So, yeah. Bless them for trying. But holy, of all the keys to try, like, at a really high level, a seat is probably not what I would ask someone to do. Gotta love the confidence. I honestly, from the way that they were talking in chat, I don't think they did have the confidence. I think they felt guilty for their guildie because we've been waiting for a tank for a little while, and they probably were like, "Oh, we need a tank for a 19 seat." And they were like, "Oh, you know," from what I gather, they were like, "I'll try," but yeah, like, that first pull on seat, like, the tank needs to be so on point with all of their cooldowns and get that aggro so fast. Oh, we've got another. Oh, I think that's the same person, but they're coming on their bear. Oh, who is even lower level than the monk. I think I might just respectfully bow out. Yeah, I can't. Like, we've already given them enough tries. Like, and a bear, like, yes, bear tanks are easier than monks, but if a bear tank fucks up their rotation, they are so much more dead, so much faster than a monk. Something you probably shouldn't put your hand up for if unsure, even if it's a guildie. Yeah, I would agree, but like, given it's a resilient, I kind of understand why they thought they could try. Like, and I'm totally fine if a guildie wants to give it a go, but for them to then jump on a tank that is much lower and they have less experience on, that's crazy. Like, the problem is not that you were playing a monk. It really wasn't. Seat go to shit, I assume? It sure did. But that's okay. Going with 3 big ads at the beginning is kind of hard. I've been seeing monks going for only 2. Bears can do it blindly, but for other tanks it's different. That guy was doing only 2. So they weren't going for the triple pull, but unfortunately they were still just falling. They did manage 1 pull, but then they clearly blew all of their CDs and had nothing for the next pull, so they died there. And they didn't die first. The DPS got aggro, and then he died. So I just think it's too much of a jump. Like I've said before, like the difficulty curve between an 18 and a 19 is crazy, let alone that tank had only done a 16 seat. And going from a 16 to a 19 is bananas. Fair enough with Brazil then. Why not send an attempt? Yeah, like, I guess that's how I feel about it. Like, I can understand their guildie was like, hey, I have a 19 Brazilian. Like, can we give it a go? But yeah, like, for me, I think that was enough to call it. We gave them 3 good goes, and that was enough. Keys might be Brazil, but the mental isn't. Oh yeah, you can't have the Brazil mental. You've got to go in thinking it's not Brazil. 18, 19, same crap. I don't notice a difference. Respectfully, Swoop, you play DPS, so I don't imagine you would. But I do. You play tank main? I honestly think the difference for me is really noticeable. I can't speak for other roles, but if things go sideways, yeah, I'm actually finding the difficulty jump between 18s to 19s is where things have started to get a bit spicy for me. I ain't seen a damn diff from Mythic 10 to 20 DPS dying to a mech. Oh, DPS can survive everything on a 10. They can do the dumbest shit and still be fine. Especially for healers with pugs, damage intake can vary so much from group to group. It really can, yeah. Like that, that Algathar that I was running was actually so chill until it wasn't. And it's just because like one of the pulls just got away from us. Dare I try a Mysara? I feel like I just don't want to end on that key because Nexus point? 1 engineer, I don't have an engineer. The Algatha was easy mode until the warrior died heaps. It wasn't actually the warrior. The warrior died twice. It was the evoker during the Vex fight, which is fine. Like, that's a hard fight to survive, but it was not the warrior's fault. You didn't die once? I mean, same. But like, I also think it's just not a really great mindset to get into, to blame, like, to point the blame on one person. I really don't like that sort of mentality. Because nobody plays perfectly, and just because you didn't die, it doesn't mean you played amazingly well. It means that either, you know, you used your defensives, cool, or, you know, you were lucky with casts, whereas the evoker wasn't lucky. Like, they got targeted with a million things and unfortunately didn't have any defensives to survive. I do think there's a point where it's like, oh, this person cannot survive during the key. They're probably struggling. But to blame everything on one person is so unlikely to be the case. Like, a bricked key is a team effort. I've done enough LFG to know where the blame lies at this point. If it's me, I'll see myself out. Like, that's fine and cool, but I just don't think that's a good mentality to have personally. I think it's really... I think it's contributing to the problem with toxicity in Mythic Pluses already, to shit on other people, you know? And like, honestly, it's just a part of pugging. Breaking is gonna happen when you pug, and like, that's that's the cost you're paying to enter by playing with people you don't know. And honestly, making the choice to pug is accepting that there's a very high chance you're gonna brick, and that's just how it is. I play Rocky theme song before I hit the LFGQ daily. Do you have a group I play with? Not really. I've been considering maybe gathering a group or like gathering a pool of people that I play with for the next season. But I've pugged ever since BFA. And unfortunately, whenever I get a group together for Mythic Pluses, something inevitably falls apart. I actually lie. I did get a Mythic Plus group together at the start of, what season was it? The season with Tazavesh. And we installed PTR. We were running every single day. We were making our own routes. We were really invested because we wanted to try for MDI. And so I joined this team. And then unfortunately one of the members was extremely unreliable due to substance issues, and their substance issues were extremely triggering to me. And I noped out of there because I couldn't handle, one, their unreliability, and two, their volatility and aggression when they were abusing substances. And it's put such a bad taste in my mouth because that was the first time I was like, yeah, let's make a team together since I played seriously in BFA. And that really honestly soured me to the experience of committing to a team again. My druid got a 19 next, but don't need. It's all good. I actually think I will call it anyway. Like, I'm happy to chill and chat with you guys for a little bit longer, but I think for keys, I might just call it there because I did say that seat was going to be my last one. It just fell over way faster than I thought it was going to. I'll invite you to every key I do next season. Thank you, Griffey. Same to you. But yeah, like I wouldn't, in theory, I love the idea of running with a group, but I said this earlier this evening, like I am very much an avoidant attachment person in general. It takes me a long time to warm to people and to commit to things. And I think honestly the MDI thing burned me a lot because I was very hesitant to join in the first place. And then this person became extremely emotionally dependent on me. It was very uncomfortable, and I kind of retreated back into my shell. I was like, oh God, this is bad for so many reasons. Like, I think the thing is because I'm such an open person with my mental health and I am willing to talk to people about it, some people can take that as a sign that I am always able to hear what they're going through, like even when sometimes I'm not. And I would tell him, hey, I can't really do this right now. And he would get upset at me and like angry and be like, you're supposed to be my friend, blah, blah, blah. Like I'm supposed to be able to rely on you. And yeah, just the way that they were talking, the way that they were treating me was super, super triggering. And so I think I'm still processing that when I think about making a Mythic Plus group again, and it makes me really scared to try again. Me and people don't mix well for long. I think, would I say that I don't mix well with people? I don't think so. Like genuinely, I love the community I've made. Like since I started streaming last year, I've worked really hard to build a community of people who are cool and nice and chill and fun to play with. Like my whole mindset has been like, if you are a nice, kind person, and I had fun running with you, then please join the community and let's do more. And that's kind of been my way of like building regular people to run with. But pugging is easier, IMO. Some nights you don't feel like a session and can relax after a couple of keys without letting a team down. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you in that way, Vash. Like, I think it's so much easier for me. Like, and honestly, there's also a part of me that is scared that I'll fuck up and let the team down. And in a way, it's actually easier to accept that I fucked up in a pug than with people that I have to run with every day. Because I'm like, oh my God, I've let you guys down. The pressure feels more intense in a way. So yeah, I get you. I get you, Vash. You better not tell anyone I'm any of those things. Okay, Ticket, I'll keep it a secret. Oh my God, Safi called me cool. I've tried teams heaps, always end up socially burnt out and end up back in the pug pool. That was really, that was my first attempt at a Mythic Plus group since BFA. And in BFA, we had this other problem. This is the problem with like all of these social things. Like, again, like full disclosure, I am extremely autistic. Like, I don't really like social dynamics are really difficult for me, like shocking. I play World of Warcraft. You guys are probably, you know, I don't want to diagnose you, but you guys probably get it. But the social dynamics are already difficult, and so when there's drama, I really don't know how to deal with it. And in BFA, the issue was that we did have a group that wanted to push Mythic Plus, but there were too many of us for what the team actually needed. Like, for example, you know, there were like 2 healers in the guild that wanted to push, but you can only bring 1. And so there was this very uncomfortable dynamic of like people ended up being pushed out when they didn't want to be, and when we didn't necessarily want them to either. But what do you do? And I didn't really know how to navigate that very well. And I ended up just leaving because they were, you know, people were getting upset that they weren't able to run as much as they wanted because, you know, it's a team of 5 and there's 8 people who want to run, but they can't. So I just kind of stepped out of that because I didn't like what it was turning into. I didn't like the vibe shift that happened in the guild, and that was really when I decided to step out the first time. If anyone gives you garbage for falling ill, oh, for failing, I'll take them to traffic. Thank you, Griffy. You good egg. I just don't care enough. Nobody is safe from the abuse. Whose abuse? Getting properly diagnosed costs too much money. As an adult, a Warcraft diagnosis is enough. You're so real. Honestly, I did pay a lot of money for my diagnosis. And what did I get? Nothing. Validation, I guess. I felt very validated. I'll say that much. And I was like, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. But honestly, if I wasn't so desperate for like real and true validation, I probably could have just told myself I was autistic and been fine. But I really needed somebody to tell me, like, I'm very insecure. So, you know, I'm always looking for reassurance from someone, even when I know I'm right. And so I guess that was my way of seeking reassurance and being like, oh, yeah. No, 100%. You're autistic. Like, that makes sense. I'm saying I'm quite blunt and don't care for people's feelings. Well, that's sad. I hope that maybe one day you can care for other people's feelings. Like, I wouldn't say that. I was actually talking about this earlier, that I used to be the type of person that was like, I'm not a bitch, I'm just honest. But I was both of those things. And I realized, like, and I've learned because I'm old and decrepit now, that some things just don't need to be said. Like, it's not worth my mental energy or time, or like it's not worth ruining someone else's day just so that you can say something mean to someone else. Like, I just don't believe that everything actually needs to be said out loud, and I very much stand by that, with the community as well. I'm frequently reminded of it by my sister, who needs a doctor when you have siblings. Yeah, our family is like just an alphabet. We're, alphabet soup full of diagnoses, I'll be honest. Like, I mean, I got diagnosed and my sister was like, oh my God, that makes so much sense. And then, they got, they started reading about ADHD, and then they brought that back to me and they're like, what do you think, maybe we're like ADHD as well? And I was like, I can't spend any more money on this shit. Like, I'm already I when I got diagnosed with autism, it was in conjunction with a PTSD diagnosis as well, because I was misdiagnosed actually when I was younger. I was diagnosed initially as bipolar 2. But at that point, I wasn't actually ready to talk about my trauma. So the person who was diagnosing me was running off of limited information. Like, I refused to talk about my childhood. I refused to accept that anything that happened to me when I was younger played a part in how I was acting as an adult, which is very naive. Like, of course it did, but at that time I just didn't want to give it the power. So yeah, they didn't have enough information. They diagnosed me as bipolar because I was very emotionally erratic. But also, like, my hyperfixations, my special interests, all of that can look very much like hypomania, like the hyper focus and obsession on things, and like just the anxiety, the hypervigilance, all of those things that were actually PTSD and autism looked very much like bipolar. And at that time, that's what I was diagnosed with. A lot of the time, the anxiety PTSD diagnosis is a last-ditch effort for when all tests come back clear. As a person though, over time, if you suffer from anxiety, I wouldn't say anxiety is a last-ditch effort, or PTSD. Like, I think PTSD specifically has very specific symptoms and traits, and they have to come from obviously a point of trauma. Like, you can't be diagnosed with PTSD if you haven't had a traumatic event. I would say anxiety is often diagnosed as a catch-all for things. But yeah, like, and the thing is, PTSD is anxiety. But anxiety is not PTSD. You have both? Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, because that's what PTSD is. It's a offshoot of anxiety. But there's also generalized anxiety disorder, which I feel like is relied on a lot, because like anxiety is just so common. But what really determines the diagnosis is the cause of anxiety. It's like saying, so OCD, it's like saying you have OCD and anxiety. You have OCD, and the anxiety stems from the OCD, because the OCD gives you obsessive thoughts and hyperfixations and ruminations and things like that, and that's what's causing the anxiety. Whereas for PTSD, you're getting your anxiety from flashbacks, hypervigilance, whatever else. And then there's generalized anxiety, which is just like, I feel anxious for no reason. But yeah, I would not say in any way that PTSD is a last-ditch effort, because it has really specific diagnostic criteria. But yeah, I don't know. That's my opinion. But yeah, I have been all over, you know, so I've been diagnosed and re-diagnosed, so I've definitely been navigating the system for a while. PTSD is stemming from a traumatic event, just endless nervous system dysregulation, stuck in a never-ending loop. Exactly. Yeah. Essentially what PTSD is, your brain not being able to file that memory away in the past so it stays in the present. Your brain constantly thinks that you're in that traumatic event, which is why you feel hypervigilant and anxious and blah 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 blah. But yeah, I am very familiar with PTSD. I have CPTSD, which is essentially a subgroup of PTSD where it's not one specific event, but like a series of formative events. But yeah, it sucks to anyone who has PTSD. Like, again, I said it before, love you guys. Like, it sucks. I see you, and I know how that feels. But yeah. Anyway, we are gonna stop yapping. Oh, hold on, Tick had said something. I have more than just anxiety, but odd as it might sound, I deal with it every second of the day, but mentally I feel better.
Turtle made it to the water.
Having stopped taking my anxiety meds, they just create a terrible fog in my memory, and now things are a lot more clear. No, that makes total sense. Thank you so much for the follow, Vash. Welcome. Honestly, it just depends on the person. Like, I was put on medication for my bipolar, and it's actually used for epilepsy. It's called lamotrigine, and I didn't feel like it really ever did anything. And the reality is it didn't, because it wasn't the right medication for me. And anxiety meds can be amazing for some people, but it really depends what's causing the anxiety, right? Like, if, for example, anxiety meds don't work very well for people who have autism because their anxiety is based on, like, their anxiety and depression is based on this constant pressure of masking and having to analyze social interactions in a way that other people don't need to, and their depression never gets helped with antidepressants because their depression is actually burnout. It's not a chemical imbalance. It's that they're burnt out and tired. So to me, I wouldn't say anxiety meds are bad for everyone. I think they help a lot of people, actually. But if the anxiety is not targeting, you know, the cause, or if the medication, isn't targeting the cause, it's not going to help, right? And honestly, in my mind, medications should be in conjunction with some form of therapy, because what they're doing is putting a band-aid over an issue that really needs to heal with actual work, and therapy and all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm by no means anti-medication. I'm on a great deal of medication myself. None of them are actually anxiety meds. I'm on a ton of medications for my nightmares, which are generally used for psychosis. I am not psychotic. I never have been, but I do take antipsychotics because they help stop the nightmares. It's really the only way I've been able to sleep. But my hope is once I finish treatment, I won't need those, because I'll be able to sleep without nightmares or feeling hypervigilant, because I've been working for the last year on addressing the reason I feel the way I feel. So yeah, I'm definitely not anti-meds at all. I think meds are amazing. They saved my life. They've saved so many people's lives. To say that people shouldn't take them is just, like, I'm a nurse as well, so you guys need to understand, like, I see the medical benefit behind these things. but they're not a catch-all. They're not one size fits all. They're not, this medication helps this person, so it's going to help this person. Like, the doctor, like, it should be managed by a doctor who is educated and understands what they're trying to address. I wonder if I'm on the wrong meds then. Look, if you're on a medication of some kind and it doesn't feel like it's working, you should absolutely be having a convo with your doctor or with a psychiatrist. Like, if a medication is not benefiting you, then it's not working, right? But again, like, I do think that medication should be in conjunction with therapy. I think that meds don't actually fix anything. But they do help. Like, I would not be able to do EMDR therapy without my medications. And I know that because I've been in a place where EMDR has affected me really badly, and I've had really bad nightmares and really horrible anxiety and depression and felt really horrible and shitty. And that was with medications on board. But they've also helped me get through the really hard parts of therapy, you know? So unfortunately, attending mental health is never an easy thing to do, and it's not something you can really medicate away. Like, there does need to be work internally. Otherwise, like, you'll go off the meds and that stuff is still there, you know? So I'm actually, as much as I talked about the psychologist who essentially nudged me towards a mental breakdown. I wouldn't say that she caused it. That's probably too much. But she certainly was not an appropriate therapist for me. I still believe that psychology is really powerful and really amazing. And I do encourage people to try and find a therapist that works for them, with the knowledge that not every therapist is the right fit, you know, and it might take a little while to find what you're looking for. Sounds like my Vrayla, but I can't tell if it's working. It's supposed to boost my other meds. Just have a chat to your doctor. Like, honestly, if you don't think that it's working, there is no issue with you chatting with your doctor. Or, like, the other thing you can start doing is just journaling. Like, not even journaling if you don't want to write, like, all your deep dark thoughts or whatever, but just recording what your mood is day to day. There's a lot of apps out that you can actually track your mood on. And, you know, if you notice that there's more bad days than good, then absolutely talk to your doctor. Like, it should be a collaboration, you know? And honestly, it is so rare, especially with mental health disorders, to get the right medication right away. Because honestly, mental health meds are still a bit of a mystery to us. Especially SSRIs and things like that. And so to get it right the first time is just like throwing a dart at a dartboard. Like, you could get the bullseye, you might not. But there is no harm in seeing a doctor and being like, hey, I still feel shitty. Like, what's happening here? You know? Death reached the point of hopelessness, just suffering daily, really. That's really hard. And, like, I get it. I was definitely there. And it really sucks. Again, like, I think as much as it's painful to accept, the only way out is by doing the hard thing. No one else is going to do it for you. No one's going to, like, no apology is going to come to you that's going to fix everything that happened. Reality is not going to shift and change to make us feel better. Like, it's really hard to accept, but that's, I guess, where I had to get to. Because, like, if you had asked me this time last year, I was so I was very ready to exit this life, is how I'll say it. But I can also confidently say that I'm so glad that I didn't do that. And I'm glad that I did the work, because the work was worth it. But it took a long time. I'm still working on it. I've not been able to work for almost a year. And I love my work. I love my job. It was my everything. It was my identity. So not being able to do that so that I can work on my shit has been really hard. The hard thing is accepting reality is just giving up. It's really not, though. It's really not. That's what I'm trying to, like, I guess that's what I'm trying to explain, like, say in a terrible way, because I'm not a therapist. But there is this concept called radical acceptance, and I would really, really encourage you to just read something about it, or like watch a YouTube video or whatever, because accepting reality and accepting the life that we lived is not giving up, and it's not permitting what happened to you. It's not accepting that what happened to you was okay, but what it is just putting the burden down and going, okay, like, why? Life is the same whether I carry this or I don't. Why am I still carrying such a heavy weight when I could be trying to work on moving forward? I'm also very glad and grateful you decided not to exit stage left. Thank you so much, Griffey. I am very glad. And honestly, I think thinking about how I felt back then has actually been really strengthening for me, because I know that I can get out of that. And it was actually something my psychiatrist said to me back when I was really not having a good time. And I remember being in his office and just being so sad, because I was just so scared of things getting hard again, because this was at the point where he was like, you need to go into a hospital. You need to check in. It's the safest thing for you. And I remember saying to him, like, I am so, so scared that I'm going to be back where I was, however long ago. And something he said to me was like, yeah, but now you know that you can get out of it. Now you know you've been there and that you've been able to get to the other side. Like, you have that strength, you can do it. And that's actually been really helpful, just that knowledge, because it stopped me from going back to that place, if that makes sense. Because I know that I'm strong enough to get through it. And I'm proud of myself for being able to. I'm probably the most well-read person there is. That's very conceited. I meant giving up in the sense of letting go. Yeah. And I do think those are two different things, right? Giving up sounds so... what's the word? Like, giving up sounds like you're just not gonna bother anymore. You're not gonna try or whatever. Whereas letting something go is an active choice, right? And it's a choice to put the heavy thing down and focus on things that are going to be helpful to you and helpful to other people and make your life better. Whereas giving up to me sounds like the opposite of that. Was not meant in a morbid way. No, I know what you mean. I get it. But I do think that it's that mindset, right, of being like, well, if I put this down, I'm giving up, where it really isn't, right? Like, putting a burden down that is only burdensome to you is not giving up. It's just accepting that this isn't helping anyone, and in fact, it's harming you, and it's harming people around you, and it's harming your relationships. It's harming the way that you see the world. It's harming your relationship with the world. someone described it like, I had a psychologist describe it to me the other day, not the other day, when I was in hospital. And essentially they described it as like you're playing tug of war with a brick wall. And really the point is not to continue putting your effort into tugging against that rope, because the rope is never going to come loose, is never going to come free. You're playing tug of war with reality, right? It is an immovable thing. It is an unchangeable thing. But if you can put the rope down, if you can walk away from the tug of war, suddenly you have freedom to do something else, to stop grappling with this thing that is unchanging, you know? And to me, that's not giving up. Like you said, it's letting go. It's just letting go of the struggle. It's letting go of the fight. Because in reality, what you're fighting with is reality. You're not fighting with the person who hurt you. They don't care. They're gone. You know? They don't get to, they don't feel your wrath. They don't feel your pain. The wall feels it. You know? Sitting here with fractured ribs ain't helping. I mean, yeah, but like, if you were to look at a person who... Oh,
Turtle made it to the water.
Thank you for the raid. We're having a deep and meaningful. I was actually supposed to be wrapping up, and here I am talking about PTSD. Hello. A turtle made it to the water. I'm so sorry. You're so fine. Don't stress. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I was actually talking about radical acceptance. I hope you guys love therapy speak, because welcome. Oh, and an ad. Jeez Louise, I'm sorry. Terrible. Never been to a therapist. Kind of nervous. Sit down, Wust. I'll wait a minute so that the ads move or go away. I'm so sorry that you guys got hit by an ad as you came in. That's rude. The ad timing is hilarious. It really is. I didn't mean it. I swear to God. I don't have pre-rolls. I'm a subscriber. I get to avoid the ad. Thank you for subscribing. That's so kind of you. But we were talking about
Made it to the water.
radical acceptance, guys. So I am diagnosed CPTSD, which essentially means that instead of one traumatic event, I had many in my formative years. So that's pretty much what it is in a nutshell. But we're talking about radical acceptance, which is essentially like this idea that the struggle that you're having when you're fixating on the trauma is with an immovable object. It is with a thing that is unchanging. You can't change reality. And like, I did have a psychologist once explain it as well, in another way. So I talked about the tug of war analogy, which is like playing tug of war with the wall, like you can't win. But the other thing they said was like, picture two people. It's raining and they had plans today, right? And one person, there's two people, they're having the same day, they have the same plans. One person is spending their entire day going, oh, I hate that it's raining. It sucks that it's raining. I wish it wasn't raining. My life would be so much better if it wasn't raining. I'd be able to do what I have to get done today if it wasn't raining. Like, this sucks so much. And then you compare that to the person who's like, yeah, it's raining. Like, they're having the same experience, they're having the same day, but the person who accepts that it's raining is going to have a better time because they've accepted it and gone on with it, as opposed to the person who was like cursing the sky for 24 hours. Now that we are talking about really difficult things, have you tried Raid Shadowlands? I haven't tried Raid Shadowlands, actually. Should I try it? I'll try it if they pay me. A rate young over Linen. Honestly, I'm not really a philosophy type of girly. I am in a way, because obviously I've learned a lot through therapy and stuff like that, but honestly, I think there's a million ways people can look at something and like turn it around in their head in a way that makes sense for them. But yeah, radical acceptance stem from Linen. Cool. Yeah, I just found that it's been something that's been really helpful in my PTSD journey. But it's also been really hard. I think that was probably the thing that I struggled with the most, because in my mind, I just felt like if I was accepting what happened to me in some way, I was doing a disservice to myself. Like, for example, there was a memory that we worked on. Again, I'm not going to talk about any traumatic memories here, but there was a memory that we worked on. And the whole idea of EMDR is that you're turning this memory over and over again and reprocessing it until it's not distressing to talk about or think about. And this memory was so, what's the word? The memory affected so many parts of myself, like so many. It changed the way that I saw the world. I saw myself. I saw other people. I saw safety. Like, it was such an enormous event in my life, and it happened so young that it changed everything, like everything. And we got to a point with EMDR where I could talk about it, and I was okay, and I didn't have any distress. But there's this thing that happens in EMDR at the end where they ask you to rate your level of distress when you're talking about it. And I was saying to my psych that, good chat anyway, off to Bricker 19 Spar, good luck. EMDR was an incredibly weird experience. It really is. It really is. It's fucking hard, scary, traumatizing, difficult, but it worked amazingly. It's working for me. I'm still doing it. I used to think I had insanely good self-insight until my mum asked me if I can only see bad things, which surely can't be right. I think that I just think that's how our brains work, right? Until we hear and see other people's perspectives, all we have is our own. What does EMDR stand for? It stands for eye movement desensitization and reprogramming. But yeah, sorry. So to go back to my story, yeah, at the end of processing a memory, or like towards the end of processing a memory, they ask you to rate your distress. And in my mind, I was like, I'm at a 0. Like, I don't actually feel distressed talking about this. I can talk about it, but saying it's a 0 to me almost feels like I'm doing a disservice to myself and the memory. Like, I feel wrong for saying that it's not distressing because it had such a profound effect on me and who I am as a person. Like, I can't separate the person I am with this thing that happened to me. And it felt so wrong to give it a 0, but I wasn't distressed. Like, I can talk about it. I'm not going to, because it's very triggering to other people as well. But it's kind of that whole idea again of radical acceptance, right? Of being like, well, it did happen. And like, I can appreciate how impactful and how important that memory is to me without feeling like I'm living in that memory whenever something triggering happens, you know? Like, I can still look at that memory and be like, that was so important, and so impactful, but I'm not going to let it hurt me anymore or make my life hard anymore. Like, those two things can exist, and that's okay. I guess so. Is eye movement something bad? So essentially what EMDR does, so just to quickly explain PTSD is essentially where your brain, something traumatic happens to you, your brain with a normal memory will generally file that memory away and be like, okay, that happened in the past, like that's a thing that I remember, but it's not happening right now. What PTSD is it doesn't file that memory properly. It's almost as if all of your memories are like, you know, if we're picturing a normal memory as like a filing cabinet, PTSD is essentially someone going into that cabinet and throwing all of the paper in the air, and like grabbing bits and pieces and looking at them whenever they feel like it. So your body and your brain then act as if you're still in this traumatic memory, which is why you get like hypervigilance and flashbacks and all of that kind of stuff. What EMDR does is it helps your brain file it away. So it's taking those little bits of paper, looking at them, and then saying, okay, that's going to be filed here. Essentially is what it's, in a very simplistic way, that's what it's doing. It's amazing how it works. And honestly, I don't know how it works so well. But there is something to do with, I don't do the eye movements because I'm not good, like I don't have very good sight or focus. So I use these things that vibrate like interchangeably, and I hold them in my hands. But essentially, it's triggering this part of your brain that allows you to tap into your memory and put things away instead of having them flying everywhere. That seems very hard and probably extremely hard to even start. It is really hard. Amazing. Like, anybody who does EMDR, like, it is genuinely the hardest thing I've ever done, but it worked. And it's the only thing I've ever done for my mental health that has actually worked. I have to do it in hospital. Like, I have to check into a hospital and do the treatment and be looked after by medical staff while I'm doing it, because it is a really rough time and it really does fuck with your head, like, while you're going through it. But I feel so much better. I've had 2 admissions so far of 3 weeks each, and I have 1 more to go. For me, my most annoying yet useful technique my psych does is when I say a destructive viewpoint, he goes, if a friend said that, what would your view advice be? And 9.9 out of 10, I was faced with this view that for a friend, the conclusion I had was stupid and ridiculous, but I felt like for me it was correct. That helped me fight against the destructive conclusions. Absolutely. That is so, like, I'm not trying to diminish what you're saying, Poseidon, but I think that's actually such a common thing that we do to ourselves. Like, we really are our worst critics. And I am so much harder on myself than I would ever be to anybody else. And honestly, it's only been this last admission that I really accepted how unkind I was being to myself, which I would never allow anyone to do to anybody else, but I was accepting that for myself. Like, I accepted people treating me that way, for one, but I also expected myself, like, I also treated myself that way and talked down to myself. Like, one thing that I've really struggled with, that I'm starting to learn now, is just like to be nice to myself and accept a compliment, because for my entire life, I am in my 30s now, I could not accept a compliment. It made me feel deeply uncomfortable, like, and I had to deflect. Like that I could not receive a compliment. I would be like, oh no, you are, or whatever. Like I couldn't do it. It felt so wrong to me because deep down inside, I just felt like I was a bad person and I just tricked everyone into thinking I was good. Which is something I still struggle with sometimes, but I am getting there. But like, then I look at it logically and I'm like, why do I think I'm a bad person? Like, do I do anything to hurt anybody else? Do I like hurting other people? Do I seek to make people's lives hard? No. Why do I think this? And that's what I'm working on in therapy. So I hear you, but you're so right. We are really hard on ourselves. And I am fiercely protective of my friends, and I'm trying to I'm fiercely protective of my friends and the people I love. And I like to think I give that love very freely and very happily, but I can't give that to myself yet, but I'm trying. That's what we're working on. I can accept compliments now. My psychiatrist told me the other day that he saw that I had done so much work and I was doing amazing. And I was like, thank you, I am. And that's very big for me. Yeah. But anyway, the brain is a very, very weird organ that we don't understand very good. And my God, like, generally speaking, she acts unpredictably, let alone when weird things happen to it, you know? We just don't understand it all yet. Anyway, I'm so sorry to the Raiders for ranting about PTSD for a long time. I hope it's been helpful to people or interesting. If you have any questions about PTSD, about, like I said, like if you have questions about PTSD, about therapy, about like what it's like to be in a mental hospital, like I'm your girl. I'll talk about it. I'm so open and happy to talk about these things because honestly, this is like therapy to me in a way. Like just being able to speak out loud the things that I'm thinking does help me process things. And I hope that it makes other people feel less alone because the problem with PTSD or like any sort of mental health is you just feel so alone and you feel like no one else is feeling this way. So why do I feel this way? Like that can suck so much. So, yeah, there are other people who are feeling that way. There are other people who are struggling with these things. And I think the more we talk to each other about it, the less alone we are and the better we feel. Because, you know, as much as humanity can suck sometimes, we need each other. We crave social connection. Oh, our player accepting compliments. This is huge. Thank you so much. I'm doing my best. Sometimes they still get a little bit uncomfortable, but that's okay. But anyway, I'm going to go to bed. I am very sorry to the Raiders that you came to listen to me rant about PTSD and didn't actually see me do anything useful. I actually do play World of Warcraft sometimes. I like to push Mythic Plus keys. I'm a Restoration Shaman, so if you like healers, yapping, I'm your gal. I'm not always like this, I promise. You just caught me at the end of a rant. We love yapping sessions. Well, then you're so welcome here, Worst. I do yap a lot. Like, I do yap. So if you're into that, you're very welcome to join me. Let me see now. Who are we gonna raid? Candy's finishing. She's leaving. Okay, so we won't do that. Let's go raid Che, I think. Let me just make sure he's not finishing as well. He's saying he's doing a short stream. No, he's good. Okay. we are gonna go raid Che. And we swear there's no cult. Yeah, absolutely not. I don't even know why Poseidon would say anything about a cult. Like, that's so funny. That's so funny and weird. What a weird thing to say. I enjoyed my stay. I used to play every class, int on them all. Of course. I will be back. Thank you so much. No cult. Definitely no cult. No. I don't even. Why are you saying that? That's such a weird thing for you guys to say. We're gonna read Che. He is a warlock, a very good one. He's a friend of the channel. So please do say hello to Che for me. I hope you all have a lovely night. I hope that tomorrow is a better day for everyone. And like, I just love you guys. I really do. I'm so grateful for my community and for you guys, and that I decided to talk into the void because at some point the void talked back to me, and that was nice. So I'll see you guys around. Say hi to Che. Good night. Take it easy. Thank you, Vash, and thank you for joining us today. Thank you for following. Good night, everybody. I love you all so much.